Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is the 12th session. I was going to do hands, but I don't have 12 fingers. It's our 12th session of our Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition DragonLance Shadow of the Dragon Queen live play. It is Berkel the 20th. My name is Adam. I'd like to take a moment and thank the members of this channel and invite you to consider becoming a member by visiting the link in the description below. And remind you, you can always pick up DragonLance gaming materials by using those same links that are also in the description below. So let's get into this on last time on Shadow of the Dragon Queen. The heroes boarded the strange elven ship only to hear an alarm go off and two air elementals appear. They battled and defeated them, but Sven's cursed axe took control of him and he began slaughtering the party. When everyone was either defeated or hiding from him, he finally calmed down and everyone lost trust in him as he was clearly under the control of something. Dalamar, a Sylvanisty elf, waited on shore and told the party that that was his ship that they were destroying and they had to also repair it from all the damage it sustained during the fight. He learned the party's goals and invited them back to his encampment to meet his leader Zelshuel. They alerted Darrett to begin unloading the equipment and military onto the shore and asked him to watch over Sven as the others left for the elven camp. En route, they were attacked by a roaming dragon army band, and once over, they made camp for the night and summoned Sven. Torgan removed the curse from the axe, and Sven was returned to normal. As normal as he always is anyway. In the morning, they arrived at the camp, and Zelshuel wanted nothing to do with them. But he did tell them about the Sylvanisty falling after the dragon army attack, and that's what brought them up here to search for ancient elven magics and artifacts in the northern wastes. Dalamar was insistent on helping his own helping his own band and passed information over to the three locations to the heroes that he knew about that might help lead to the Lost City. Blue's Phoenix Shrine was one location, Sunward Fortress was another, and Wakenreth was the final one, where Dalamar said that he could meet up with the heroes. As they left for Blue Phoenix Shrine, the Northern Wastes suffered a flash flood that swept up nearly every one of the party, battering them against canyon walls before finally subsiding. And this is where we pick up today's session, where everyone, including our long-lost friend Fynn, has joined us for today's adventure. Now, we left off where you had just finished a long rest. Everyone should be nice and healed up and 6th level still. And we were about to travel, so let's get over to our map and see where we are. I've added a couple little notes here that I'm hoping you all can see. So, you see where we were at Sunward Fortress. I'm sorry. Where we were at Wrecker's Edge. And this is Darrett's little ship here, and of course this one icon represents the entire fleet of ships that he brought with him. His army is slowly making its way towards Blue Phoenix Shrine, which is where you all had said you were going to start after Dalamar gave you the information. And then of course you guys are right over here at this point. You have traveled for 2 days. This is the second day, and you should be reaching Blue Phoenix Shrine by nightfall if all goes well. Of course, Blue Phoenix Shrine is right here, and then you had left the elven encampment right there. The other points of interest that Dalamar marked on your map was Wakenreth, where he said he would meet up with you after you've explored everything, and Sunward Fortress. So you have 3 different locations as of right now that should allow Dalamar to help pinpoint where this City of Lost Names or whatever it is that Lord Soth and you all are looking for, wherever that location is. So, are we going to continue with heading toward Blue Phoenix Shrine?
Yeah, sounds like the plan.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. But more swimming, why not?
Yeah, it's good for you. So the water level is high already, and as you're coming to a point, you realize that you're going to have to cross a series of makeshift bridges at the top of the canyon in order to get around to the other side to get to Blue Phoenix Shrine. And this is where you immediately see these necks lurch out of the water, and 3 creatures start flying toward you in the water as a random encounter. Let's get some initiative going. All of your characters are going to be represented right here at the very top of the screen. So go ahead and just select your character and get initiative going, please.
Can you change the view for us?
Oh, yeah. I guess that would be important.
You already did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, maybe I just need to refresh. Sorry.
No view for you.
Okay, now I can see.
As soon as we get initiative, I'll describe what you're seeing and everything. We got Arjan, Sven, Janek, Ulrich.
Like the Loch Ness is coming out? Nessie?
Plesiosaurus is yet.
Nessie and her buddies.
Oh god.
Whole family.
I rolled. My token didn't.
If anyone needs me to roll for them, let me know.
Did you see my roll?
I don't think I did.
It's in the chat. Because I actually rolled high for once.
Oh, nice.
Or I'll go again and get my usual.
Right.
Was that just a
I'm
false?
going to move Fynn down so I can select add turn. Fynn had a 12. And I don't see Torgan was a 15. Nice. Just got to move it down so I can add you. And is that everyone? I don't see Sven in here. Oh, there
I'm
he
in
is.
there.
So Arjan, Sven, Janek, 4, 5, 6. Okay, everyone's here. I'm going to move you guys back to where you were at the start. Oh, let's go ahead and add your boar. And the more I think about it, from here on out, I'm going to allow the boar to provide flank in combat situations. So go ahead and give me an initiative for your boar, Fynn.
Okie doke.
Well, the board doesn't go just when he goes.
I mean, if you want to do that, we can do that as well. Totally up to you.
I don't know. It just, I just wasn't sure how it worked.
Is that a 12 again, or you just want him to go when you go? A 9. All right. So let me
Whoa.
rearrange this in descending.
Someone's got 156 initiative.
What? How is that possible?
Yeah.
Torgan, what are you doing?
That's like my flipping Call of Cthulhu rules. Oh my word. Wednesday's another
That
game.
was me.
I was rolling hundreds. And that's like the worst thing ever. It's like rolling ones in this system. I'm just like, oh.
Okay, so I want to show this to everyone here. You are at this point on top of what would normally be a big cliff face, but because the flood rivers or the flood level is high, the water level is high, it's literally like lapping at the top of the canyon ridge line. So you could like just dip your fingers in the water right from the edge here. You're going to have to cross a series of bridges in order to get to this side, which is where you can continue on to the shrine. But you have to go all the way around the map in order to do that. Now, as you're approaching this, you guys are clearly used to the level of the water at this point, and you just want to sort of walk in leisurely at your own pace. You see these necks sort of reach up out of the water and look around, and as soon as they spot you, that's where initiative kicks off. But you see them all sort of swimming toward you. Now, they are large creatures. If you've never seen one before, I'm going to show you this in the chat. That's what they look like, from right in front of them. And, of course, you can see what they look like on overhead. So, initiative is Janek. What you got?
Nice big, those plesiosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
It's Nessie.
Yeah.
Are they all Nessie? Is it Nessie, Nossie, and Noosie?
Yeah. Nessie. Is that the plural of Nessie?
The plural of Nessie would just be Nessie.
It's like
It's like
Jedi.
sheep.
Yeah.
It's like deer.
So what you got? What's it going to do?
Trying to figure out how far away I am from the closest one. We want to cross that bridge, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I mean, you could always try to swim, but I'm not sure
No,
all the
thank
people
you.
in armor would want to do that.
I've had enough of the water. Thank you. When it almost drowned me.
Right.
I don't suppose anybody brought fish in their rations.
All right.
But like,
Like SeaWorld.
distract them,
I
yeah.
don't really want to go first across the bridge, but I am going to target that dude right there. The second, the middle one.
Mm-hmm.
And
How tall is that bridge over the water?
The water's actually skimming over the top of it in some parts, depending on the
Oh,
current. I mean, the water is right up at the top. You can see it bleeding right over the edge, up around here. And so it's actually flowing over and through the water, or the bridge itself.
nice. I'm gonna hold action until I don't want to provoke them to attack. Maybe they're like whales and they're just like being curious and they don't actually want to eat us.
Or food.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna wait until one of them attacks us. So I'm just gonna hold action for the moment.
Okay. So number 2 is down here, and their swim is 40. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Torgan, you're up.
Right, I'm thinking the same thing. You know, like gators or anything, they're just doing their business. So if we're not providing an opportunity for them to strike, can we just maybe edge over and
Some people like edging.
it's a whole thing, isn't it? Yeah, don't put thoughts in my head. I'm trying to behave myself in this channel.
Sorry.
Don't start me. Because you know, once I start, I'll just carry
That's
on.
true.
That'll be the
So you're
tangent
just
for the
gonna,
whole
like,
thing.
Tiptoe around the backside.
I'll
of
do
it?
the same as Janek. We're just gonna
Stay where you are and
because we
hold
don't have
action.
to massacre every creature we see unless it's actually sentient and evil coming after us.
Right.
And plus, if this is real life, I'd want to pet the puppy.
This is a
Mhm.
big puppy.
Same.
That doesn't matter. I told
It's
you
Jurassic
before.
Park.
That's why I die in the wilderness. Because if I see the puppy, I don't care how many claws, teeth, horns it has. I want to pet it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, everyone wants to pet the orca until the orca decides to pull you into the giant
For
pool
real.
at
I'm just as
Waterland.
guilty. I want to pet the gator, the moose,
Oh
the
my
bison,
gosh.
the flipping.
No.
I don't care.
The bison
Okay,
will flat out murder you.
Yeah.
Hell,
So
that's
the
what
moose.
happened to.
I accept that's going to be my fate one day. I'm going to pet the wrong puppy and just go. You know.
I'll have and would pet the tiger over the bison because at least the tiger probably might not murder you. The bison will flat out murder you. It's gonna
Yeah.
just unalive you.
Sean
All right,
was trained
Sven,
found out the hard
you are
way.
up. Sven is up.
Boy, wonder if I should just cast Bee Sense and speak with the animals.
They are beasts.
It's a second level spell.
You have spells?
Yeah.
Well, I believe it's a ritual.
Rituals, don't you have to be like in a non-combat situation?
Are we in a combat situation? I thought the
you are.
puppies were just looking at us.
No,
But I
we're
have
on
to touch
initiative. They're
We're in
It has to be a
initiative.
willing beast that allows me to touch it. I don't think these things are gonna let me just.
you can walk up to it and put your hand out.
This is true.
I won't stop you.
I'm gonna move.
The first one to actually move. All right, everyone else is like, "Whoa, what the heck?"
All right. Movement. 35. And I have rage. I'm raging right now. I'm gonna go ahead.
What? No.
So what does that look like when you rage? What do you do?
Um.
You start like
He starts
whacking your
yelling at
head.
them.
You're like pounding your
Starts
chest.
fighting.
I just kind of just get ready to go. So I'm not screaming or going Hulk mode.
Like,
Yeah,
hyperventilating.
doing a few of these. Getting pumped
Armpit
up.
farts? So that was a move. Is there anything else you want to do?
No.
I mean,
That's
you have
it. I'm
another
just
move if
watching-
you want to move.
Well, I did move. I raged. So that is my full movement, 35 from where I was at.
Right, but if you don't do an actual action, you can move for your action.
Is rage considered an action?
No, it's a
It's
bonus.
a bonus action.
It's a bonus.
That's cool.
You saying I can move some more then?
Yeah, I think it's called dash, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's double my
But
movement.
it is
then.
up to you. Up to you.
I think I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay. Please use source number 3. So you actually see this one come up to the shoreline and like flop the fins on the edge and just like, and it lets out this just screech as it starts flopping across. 15, 20. The water actually coming towards you at a rapid pace. 5, 10, 15,
All right.
20. So you saw it move up. It does seem to be coming to attack. So Janek, do you want to be triggered or your hold action, or do you want to wait?
Nope, we're gonna. Let's just start with a little firebolt.
Firebolt!
So you crit.
Fire! So it's a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. As soon as a firebolt hits it, it just like rears its head back, just gives out a huge screech.
It's only 6 damage.
Okay. Oh, let me. There we go. Nice. All right. Is there anything else you want to do? Or that you can do for your hold action?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. What about you, Torgan? You had held your
Oh.
action.
I will throw a little guiding bolt at it.
Okay. Is that a cantrip?
It's casting time. Nope, it's an action. The spell.
Okay. Is there a save for it?
Mission 1 round. No, I just roll for it and then
Roll a hit.
that one.
So the 120 feet, 8 was the roll.
Mm-hmm.
So an 8 does miss. You see
Of course.
the bolt just like fly by its head. It sort of like lurches and its long, sinewy neck sort of arcs as the bolt goes right past it, and it turns its head and looks at you and just lets out a big old screech. Okay, Fynn, you're up.
Why am I feeling bad about attack or fighting these creatures?
No one has to kill any natural animals.
I think that's what it is. It's
So on this creature,
Colin,
I'm going to use animal
just scroll
friendship,
camera up.
which animal friendship. This spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is higher than 4, or is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you. For the duration,
What's the DC?
if you or one of your companions harm the target, the spell ends.
What's the DC?
The wisdom save is 13.
Okay, it did not successfully do it. So what did you do verbally,
Can we
physically?
get the pet?
What did you do to it?
I look it straight in the eyes and I tell it, "We don't mean you any harm."
So you cast your spell. We don't mean you any harm. And like cranes its neck and turns over at you, and you see it just sort of do almost like a rhythmic head bob with its long neck, and its demeanor changes. I mean, it looks like it understands and believes exactly what you said. Is there anything else you want to do?
Then I'm gonna pet its head and point in the direction of the water and tell it to go back home.
Okay. Now, what's the duration on this spell?
The duration is 24 hours.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that is all.
That's very good. Ulrich, you're up.
Oh, can I not pet the puppy before it goes?
two.
Think you have initiative before him. I'm
I could have
going
gave up
to.
first, and I could have patted the puppy.
I'm going to move up a little bit, and I'm going to cast Speak with Animal.
Okay.
Okay. So it basically gives me an hour as long as I concentrate to be able to speak to a beast.
Mhm.
And it says beasts, so I guess it's plural. I can speak to all of them, I guess. And I basically asked the creature before it leaves, why were you so upset with us? Did we come into your breeding grounds? What's wrong?
We need food. We haven't eaten since the floods came. It took us away from our feeding grounds, and you look like food that moves on land.
Are there any bodies like within the last little bit that we journeyed? Anybody died? Creatures? Anything like that we saw in the last?
The last one was the day before, so it would have been. It would have been a while ago. No, and you didn't cart their corpses with you guys, so no.
I say to him, "We will try to bring you food. I will see if I can bring food to you, if you will not attack us and have your friends not attack us."
I want to go home. And it sort of
Okay.
like turns its head, back behind it as if it wants to leave. I mean, the charm spell that Fynn put on it worked. And so when he said leave, it wants to leave. So.
That's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I'm done.
Oh, okay. Finn's boar. You gonna do anything?
5 move it, 5, 10, 15,
Watch it attack it and break the charm.
30. Move it over here. And that'll be my turn.
You can be a big pig too. All right, Plesiosaurus number 1.
That's snack size right there.
10, 15, 20. Oh, come on. That's 5, 10. That's 40 swim. So right here, it lifts it. It can reach 10. So it reaches its head up, and it's going to try to attack and bite your boar there. What's your boar's armor class?
I have it down in my notes.
Is it a
Its
normal
armor
board?
class is 11.
Why isn't it letting me select it? 11. Okay, so it reaches its neck up and it like reaches it forward and just sort of snaps at it and brings its head right back. It misses it, but only barely. Your pig was just like, and like sort of cantered away. It's having a hard time sort of dealing with these broken boards and the water coming over. It's actually a little bit difficult to move through, but it did in fact miss it. Arjan, you're up.
All right, so this thing was attacking us, and then the two nature people started talking a weird language to it, and it just like a switch, and it just stopped.
It
And
stopped
Arjan's
attacking
looking-
him.
And Arjan's looking at this like freaking magic, I swear. And Arjan's gonna move this way.
Okay.
And as he's passing everyone, he's just gonna tell everyone, "Don't touch the wild animal." I swear. Like,
Okay.
but then he sees this one attacking the boar, and is like, "I have to deal with this too." 15, 20.
But why would Reorx put puppies on this world if not to pet them?
I said wild animals. I swear. You don't just reach over and pet a snake. Is that what dwarves do?
Do you know me at all?
This is a
There's
strange
a
dwarf.
very, very weird looking puppies.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself between the creature and the boar,
Okay.
and just kind of be a shield so that everyone can like try to get past this thing.
Oh, nice. All right.
And then I look over to Ulrich and Fynn and be like, "Yeah, you want to do that thing you did to this one too? That would be great."
There's more over here.
And that's my turn.
All right, we're back with Janek.
All right. So that one's being weird. So
Yeah, it's literally like making these like sounds. They're just sort of like verbal echoes, and Ulrich's like repeating them back to it.
yeah, nope. Hard pass.
A little too weird for me, man.
Yeah, we're just gonna move 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Chris in the chat, he's expecting this has ended up being Dragonlance After Dark, is what he was wanting, not a kindler,
Nice.
gentler group.
Oh no.
And that one's the one on the bridge is still attacking.
Yep.
So we'll just fire. We'll fire that one. Firebolt.
Okay. Do you want to give me a wild magic check? I've been forgetting to ask you to do that.
It's for first level spells, and Firebolt is a cantrip.
Gotcha.
It's the best cantrip ever. 17 to hit.
Yes, you definitely hit. Reach out, fire! Just strikes it in the head.
9 damage.
I'm sorry, I was screeching. How much damage?
9. Understandable.
I tend to do it. Not even really for a game, just at home.
No, just for funsies.
Yeah. All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right, where is number 2 down here? So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. It can reach you. This one swims underneath the water, comes busting up. Its fins like plop down on the bridge, just head reaches out, screams in your face. You get like this nasty, salty fish breath just blowing your hair back, and then it strikes at you. 9 to hit, misses. And you're just like, whoa! You like back out of the way as it strikes air where you once were for a second. And Torgan, you're up.
Guess I'll mosey on over this direction. I'll be right there with it.
Okay.
That's my move.
5, 10, 15. That's only 20.
Oh, can get another one. That's
What's your speed? 25, 35?
25, isn't it? Yeah, 25.
Okay.
Right. I haven't got something to scare it off, rather than. I could
Well,
try late,
if
but I
I've
need to touch something.
learned anything about wilderness training, it's to lay on the ground and play dead, and it'll leave you alone. It always works.
Yeah.
Unless it's a mountain lion, and then I'll just eat you.
I'm laying down, though. Stop it. Yeah.
Oh, right. I can do this. Cantrip. Thaumaturgy. So I wonder if I can. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud. So if I do that and have it like just scream go or like a shout, try and chase it away.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can give it a go. It takes an action. So let's see.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What are you going to shout?
I just be like, rah, be gone! Just
Blah!
You're banging pots of pants together.
All right. Well, let's. I don't know. Give me a persuasion check. Intimidation. With advantage.
Oh yes, that's classic
Well,
me.
roll one more time because you had advantage. So you roll twice, take the higher number.
We see we roll lower. Of course.
Yeah. No, I mean the sound is loud
Actually
and
sound like
everyone.
prey.
It's like piercing in everyone's head as you "Rah, go away.
I make the sound of a dying giraffe.
Gosh. And it just sort of turns and looks at you, and then looks right back at its to-go meal in front of it. Is that the end
Voice
of your
cracks
turn?
a little bit.
Go away, please.
Oh no! Don't eat me!
All right, Sven, you're up. Sven is raging.
You're muted, by the way,
And
Chris.
it's muted.
This is the one we're attacking here, right?
Two of them are
Well,
attacking, so it's kind of
Both of the ones at the bridge are attacking us, so but you might.
unsuccessfully, I'll add, but
Janek damaged that one.
And they're in the water, or
this one has taken the 9 from you, Janek. Because this one wasn't here when you were shooting it, and this one took damage.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. That's
Yeah, it's in
fair.
the water, but from there you can hit it.
I can?
Yeah.
Okay, would I get any advantage on that, or
No.
no? Okay. All right, I'm going to, with me being raged, I'm going to use Reckless Attack.
Okay, you're right at the edge. The water is sort of all over your feet, and you're just like, "Wah, wah," and you just go. Give me some rolls.
Okay. First attack. 23.
That'll do it.
And second attack. Natural 20.
Yeah, that hit too. So you just
Okay.
run up, and he just screams out, like brings its head around, is like screaming at you, and just blood is like oozing into the water, and you just see the blood spreading like all over the place. It looks like a bloodbath already. Give me some damage, please.
Okay, I'm going to roll the first one here. So it's, plus my rage. So it would be, what, 13?
You have a +2 for your rage.
Yes.
Okay.
The second attack. 13 to 15. The 28.
20. That's
And then my normal D12 for the crit.
oh, okay.
So add 11 more to the 28. Is that 40? That's 40.
39, 40. What's 11? So it's 39, right?
Yes.
All right. So you're like cutting into it. Blood is oozing out. It's freaking out and splashing all over. Water is like completely drenching you. Blood is mixing with it. It's just a gory, gory, disgusting scene. Is there anything else you can do?
Yeah. I can't disengage. So if I move back, it would get an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just stay right there.
Okay. So this one, you see this one just turn around and just go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and slips into the water and swims away.
All right.
Fynn, you're up.
Okay. So this one right here, I'm going to shoot an arrow at it.
God, that first one was lucky. You guys just talked to it. All right.
Suppose we'll have to deal with one
You have to
and the
tell
other
me
one
what
can
you
eat
roll
it.
because I don't see what you're rolling.
I rolled a 23 to hit.
That hits. So bring it back. Sticks it right in the neck. What's the damage?
12 damage.
53. All right. So it hits it in the neck. You see it like sort of, its head is like sort of flipping around and sort of waving. Its eyes are starting to gloss over. The people close to it are noticing this. And you can see its like head sort of dipping down like, this food is not worth it to me. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ulrich, you're up.
You're muted, Ulrich.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I move up to that spot right there on the bridge, staying on the far end from the creatures, the whole time yelling to them, "Do not eat us! Do not eat us, because we're full of worms, and we will make you sick, and you'll probably die. You wouldn't want to feed us to your young either."
It's like looking over you. What? What? You can speak? I didn't know anyone else was intelligent enough to speak. You have worms? That's disgusting. And this one's like, I'm not in the mood for worms. I think we should go. And the fight has left this one clearly. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, just let them know not to eat us because we're infested with worms.
Okay, Fynn, your boar is up.
5, 10, 15, 20. And
Okay, so it's passing. Well, you're still in it, so never mind.
and would it give him advantage now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So it's this one's turn. After you made that, you're actually like speaking its language, and it reacted and responded, and you heard it sort of conversing with the other one who already wants to leave. You see it just turn around and just go deep down into the water. If you guys want an opportunity attack, now's your chance.
I let it go.
And is the boar going to let it go?
The boar's going to leave it alone.
Okay, it goes down and swims. It just disappears under the water. Arjan, you're up.
If it's just gonna let us be, I'm just gonna keep walking.
Yeah, as you get out of the
That one does,
range,
yeah.
it doesn't attack you. You just walk on.
All right.
All right, Janek, you're next.
I don't know what Ulrich just said.
He said, "Arr, arr."
Yeah, he said some weird things. That thing tried to kill me. I'm gonna try to kill it back.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. If I move here, do I have advantage?
Yes.
Perfect. Neither roll is good. Oh, I can't read my dice. Well, my longsword did not hit.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
I got
any
a
rolls.
7. And then short sword. 9 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Uh,
So as you move up and you're like swiping, 12 does not hit either.
okay.
Swiping at it, it's sort of like pulling its head further and further back away from you. That was
Okay.
Janek's.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to finish my move back here.
Okay. So Plesiosaurus, Sven, if you want an opportunity attack, he's going to be leaving.
I will take it. That hits.
23 does hit. So as it's like starting to go in the water, you're like, no, no, no! Hack down in the water. Blood is splattering up with water coming through. The water's getting thicker with the blood mixing in it. And you're just in a rage with blood and water dripping all down your body. 16.
Yes.
You see its body just sort of go rigid and just slowly starts sinking down. But it's sort of like hovering just with buoyancy in the water as it's slowly sinking down. And it's dead. So for all intents and purposes, we're out of initiative unless you guys are going to go swimming for the other ones.
No.
No.
All right.
Guess we'll provide them a meal, one of their own, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, at least yeah, they could eat that one.
Yeah, you could eat that one. So.
Okay, so that was our random encounter that we had last week. So now you all know that traveling in the Northern Wastes is incredibly precarious and dangerous. Not only do you have to constantly be worried about what the level of the water is in the canyons, knowing that you have to go down into the canyons in order to get back up on the other side in some of these cases, but also the wildlife. Some of it is going to be Dragon Army soldiers sort of just patrolling the area. Sometimes it's just random creatures like these who were pushed into the canyons due to the floodwaters being high and then are, pushed right back out when it goes back low. So it's just a very, very dangerous place. And if you want to survive here, you have to be ready to battle at any moment. But it seems like as the sun is right above you, the cloudless sky is just pristine. You're seeing kingfishers in the distance, sort of dipping into the water, getting fish and flying back out. That smell of the fresh salt water sort of blasting across your faces, and with the breeze coming off of the water, hitting you all through that high flood level, you feel sort of invigorated and alive, especially not having to really do any drag out battling with those sort of prehistoric creatures that you just faced off against. And the rest of the day traveling to Blue Phoenix Shrine goes pretty well. What you start to notice is as you're getting, the sun is starting to set and you're almost finished with your day where you should be arriving where Delamar marked on your map, you see in the distance as the water is coming down, receding away from the Northern Wastes, campsites that were underwater now being revealed ahead of you in the deep bottom of one of these cavern ravines. And as the water is slowly going down over the course of you not only traveling for an hour or so toward it, you actually see these figures that were completely submerged, just acting as if they're just completely fine living in water and now outside of water. They have white hair. Their skin is completely blue from a distance. You can tell this. They're cast in shadow, so maybe it's just a play from the reflection of the stone or maybe the water. At the point where you actually get to an overlook part where you can start sort of heading down the canyon to where this campsite is, where the shrine is supposed to be, you see that they look up and one of them notices you and screams out to the rest of them, and they all start like moving away from you, sort of like grabbing their things and like scurrying away. And when you just see this little campsite, about 2 feet of water underneath. It'll take you about 35 minutes. And again, the sun has completely gone down at this point. So do you guys, who has night vision? Who's using torches? Like what's the light situation?
Arjan will light a torch.
Okay.
And then also Spyglass to take a look. Are they wearing Dragon Army uniforms?
No.
Okay.
Some of it's, sort of piecemeal armor. Most of it is actually traditional clothing, just sort of soaked and sopping at this point.
Then I'll yell out to them and hail as kind of a friendly gesture. Just wave and hail to them.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll stop trying to retreat and maybe talk to us.
Well, as
Maybe.
you called out to him, you do see one of them stop and turn around, sort of bring their hands up of their eyes to try to focus in and see you. And he sort of looks back and calls out something in some other language you're not familiar with, as it's sort of echoing off the canyon walls. It's sort of this dim sound echoing and reverberating. And he sort of stops where he was and he's just watching. So they're about 200 yards or so from the campsite. And from the entrance to where this shrine is supposed to be. But from your vantage, you can't really see anything that indicates a shrine at all.
Okay, I'm going to bring the party to about 100 yards away, and then we'll let them decide whether or not we're friendly enough to approach or not.
Okay. I'm just going to move you guys here because this is where you are now. Is anyone going to, like, how is everyone reacting at this point? Like,
well, they seem to be more afraid of us, so we're not obviously going to attack. we're not like a marauding band or anything, so just be hands off weapons, arms open sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I want to call a halt at about 100 yards away and see. Maybe they'll give them some time to maybe decide that we're not hostile, and
Right. All right.
I say
So
greetings in ogre, in goblin, and in druidic. Just greetings, greetings, greetings. But each time I say greetings in a different language to see if they understand any of them.
Okay. They don't seem to be responding to what you're saying, but your mannerisms are speaking a little bit clearer than the language that they're not understanding is. You see one of them sort of stand up and put his hand sort of just nervously up above his head for a second because he doesn't really know how to deal with the situation. He just sort of takes a couple steps forward and, sort of timidly, and then approaches you. You hear broken common coming out of his mouth. What are you doing here? Oh.
we are here to fight the dragons. I pull out a cutout of one of their uniforms that shows the symbol Takesis. We fight these. Have you seen them?
Oh, yes. Some of them assaulted part of our group. Oh, we had more numbers with us, and the party took our priestess. Oh, you're not with them then, is that correct? Oh.
No, we're here to fight them. Where did they take your priestess?
We have scouts out looking right now, but we're not entirely sure. We're here for a pilgrimage. It was disrupted by the attack. Oh.
We need to investigate the site just ahead. We believe it's a temple that the dragons are also looking for. Do you know if they went inside?
No one has gone inside. They took our priest, who normally during this pilgrimage lets us in. We are not sure of how to enter when we've just been camped outside trying to gain entrance to our shrine.
All right. Well, you might want to stay hidden and stay safe, because if there's even a small party of them inside of there's probably more. So we'll try to find a way inside and try to do what we can for your priest.
Let me come with you if you're going inside. We came for the pilgrimage, and if you're going in, it would be of great help if I could come with you.
Can I do a religion roll to figure out what the rite of the passage is?
Well, you're not actually at the entrance yet. Right now, you're just sort of outside near their encampment, just standing far apart from each other, talking. But I mean, he's willing to take you there and to go with you if you'll have him.
Arjan's not opposed, but is anyone else opposed to this?
What form of creature do you call yourself?
We are seals.
Oh, they speak Elven?
Oh, it's Demurnisty. It's a little bit different, but
Oh.
yeah.
Well,
they
then,
definitely
cousin.
understand it.
And I say, cousin, I am a half-elf, but I am still of elvish descent. You are most welcome to join us.
You look half human to me. Oh,
I am.
very good. I would be very honored if we could go in together. So he comes up and he sort of puts his hand on his chest and he puts his hand out as a form of shaking. My name is Ishvan Stargazer. Oh, I'm the de facto leader now that our priest is gone. Oh, please
Well,
follow.
my name is Arjan. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ishvan.
The pleasure is all mine. Peace be with all of you. Oh, you travel half human with humans and dwarves, I see. Oh, this is a dangerous territory to be wandering. Oh, what brings you here again?
We are scouts for the army that's here to fight the dragon armies.
Oh,
We're trying to prevent them from finding a dangerous power that they seek to use in the war.
why would you come to the shrine? Oh,
We believe it may point us in the right direction of where the dragon armies are looking. And to be honest, if the dragon armies are here to mess with your pilgrimage, that's enough reason for me to get some of my own revenge.
Well, I certainly appreciate that. Oh, please, if you would enter the shrine, if we could try to figure out a way of entering the shrine, follow me. Oh. He sort
Let's
of
go.
walks you forward toward, again, it's about 2 feet of water, so you're sloshing through it. The dwarves are wading through it. You get up to the base and you see an ancient algae-covered double door made of white granite, which stands directly in front of you. It is etched with an eroded image of a majestic bird with outstretched wings. So, priests, maybe give me a religion check, please.
Can I roll too?
Yeah.
$19.
22.
Okay, so this is your call if you're looking at the actual map. I just have all of you, the shrine doors are directly in front of you. So both of you know he's referring to it as the Sea Lord, but as you look at this etched image of the bird, it's Habakkuk that is actually on the door itself. For whatever reason, he doesn't call it Habakkuk. Like, this is the door. We can't... The priest was the only one. He would kneel down and pray, and the door would open. Oh, we've tried praying to the Sea Lord, and he hasn't answered. The door remains shut. Oh.
These are times to test anyone's faith. May Reorx be with us. Wonder if I can.
Okay, so your priest kneeled before it and prayed, and it opened.
Yes. I've tried calling to the Sea Lord, and the doors remain closed. Oh.
Well, may I try?
Please. He sort of steps away.
There's a look of
I
relief on Arjan's face. Someone else other than him has to do it.
I kneel down in front of the door, and I start to pray out loud in Elvish. Habakkuk, we come to pilgrimage with our friend Ishbin. We wish entrance. Anything that you can tell us or allow us to gain entrance into your sanctuary, please. And then I say a small prayer on the side to Cheslav, please help us, please guide us, please protect us.
So as soon as you start praying and you say the word Habakkuk, the doors crack and just start to slowly open as you're continuing your prayer. And as soon as you're finished, the doors have opened all the way. And you can see magical, radiant inner light coming out from inside, illuminating everywhere where you guys are, because you're sort of just going by torchlight at this point. But inside, it looks completely, fully illuminated. And Yuriko's like, eyes are wide open. You judge us like our priest. Oh, praise the Sea Lord. Oh.
Your Sea Lord is quite powerful, and we should respect them.
I agree. Let us proceed inside then. Oh.
Quite right.
So as soon as you guys walk to go inside, a long room stretches ahead, its walls covered with motifs of rolling waves. A ceiling supported by twin pillars glows with faint blue light. At the rear of the chamber stands an altar carved with coral-like designs. Behind it rises a sizable granite sculpture depicting the bird from the shrine's entrance, its outstretched wings wreathed in flames. An archway opens to the chamber to the west, while a simple stone door stands to the wall of the east. And as Yurkel walks in, sort of bidding you all to follow, we must cleanse ourselves before continuing on, asking the Sea Lord for his protection in the shrine. Please, if you would, follow me. Oh. You see him disappear.
Can I take a look? As the elves pass, can I take a look? Does he have gills?
The sea elf?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're sort of like behind the ears, so they're very, very subtle. You know that they can breathe. I mean, as a dwarf, you would have heard rumors about sea elves. Maybe you just sort of pushed it off as sort of ridiculousness because most people don't ever see them their whole lives. They're very like reclusive people. But they do have kingdoms underwater, so they are a large part of the life on Krynn. It's just
Oh,
they're
so
so
it's-
rare that no one ever really sees them.
No, it's their anatomy. It's not the tents that let them stay underwater.
Right. Yeah, they were just camping out.
All right, just I was interested because that might have been useful.
Yeah. So is everyone going to be going into the cleansing room?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
This guy, this dude knows what he's talking about. So
In the center of this room rests a 3-foot-high brass basin filled with clear water. A relief ornaments the walls, depicting great seabirds dipping into the waves alongside leaping fish and whimsical creatures. Yerkel walks toward the basin, and he's like, "Come, bathe in the water." And he sort of brings his hands in there, and he's like scrubbing his hands in the basin and like washing his face and praising, "Thank you, Sea Lord, for your protection. We appreciate you taking care of us, providing life and sustenance in the sea." This is all broken common that he's speaking for the benefit of everyone else.
Arjan sighs very loudly. He goes to the basin and he starts washing his hands and face, and he just goes, "Thank you, Sea God, Giant Birdman thing.
Sea Lord.
Thank
Oh.
you. Yes, thank you, Sea Lord. Thank you, Sea Lord, for not killing me."
So as you dip your hands in and you're washing your hands in your face and you're saying this, you actually feel this invigoration sort of surge up your arms and down your neck, this cool, crisp water. And in here, there's like 2 feet of standing water all around you. The ceilings are about 15 feet high, they're illuminating everything with clear vision. And you get 5 temporary hit points just from praising the Sea Lord in this cleansing pool.
I have a question before I partake.
Mhm.
Are clerics in this world monotheistic?
Well, you can only pray to Reorx to
Yep.
gain your spells, but you're aware of the pantheon of gods. You know, there's 7 good, 7 neutral, and 7 evil, and you know, it's kind of up to you how you feel about it. But there's nothing that says you can't
Yeah, so I'm
recognize
not
and
disrespecting
appreciate.
Reorx by taking part in this ritual.
I wouldn't think so, but it's your character, so
No, it's just in
like
standard
culturally,
rules.
no.
Yeah, so I can bathe and
Well, think of it this way: dwarves are high on respecting one's house, right? So, and you're entering the house of a
Yeah.
deity. So that's how I would think of it. But that's just me.
no, I'm cool. I just want to make sure I wasn't compromising.
Yeah.
Reorx gets all pissed at you and refuses to help you.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's me for the rest of the
How
game.
dare
Just
you.
shunned. My
You
robe
thought you were
just
rolling low
falls.
before.
Yeah, my medallion just goes blink, breaks, shatters. With this blasphemy.
Now,
So-
the Paladin of Tiamat I played in another campaign. That would be a whole nother problem.
So does everyone bathe in it, or? You all
No.
Yeah, so I try to mimic the
Janek's
same
just kind of
spell.
like,
Stands
Nope.
back? Okay.
I already bathed. I'm good.
Okay.
Yep. Thank the Sea Lord for welcoming me into his house.
Okay, you
And,
feel the same way that I described Arjan feeling, and you get 5 extra hit points as well. Temporary hit points. Ulrich, did you say you did as well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna basically mimic the same thing that whatever. What was? Did you say this guy's name was Ishban, right? Ishban Stargazer.
Ishvern Stargazer.
Ishvern.
Yeah.
Ishvern.
If you guys hover over him, do you see his name pop up underneath?
No.
No,
Why does
no, it has to be made because we're not. We don't have visibility of his stats or control of him.
Okay. Torgan, can you move your character in there? Wherever you want to, move in there. So Janek, you're like, I'm good. I already bathed. I'm not interested.
Yeah, pretty much so.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm good.
So Torgan, you went in, you got 5 extra hit points. Ulrich, you got 5 temporary hit points. Fynn, what are you doing?
Thank you, Sea Lord, for allowing me into your temple.
As you bathe, you feel the same invigoration and you get 5 temporary hit points. Sven, what are you doing?
You bathing your
I'll
board.
see, I'm just kind of just watching them wash their faces and do weird
So where?
weird things.
Oh, you're not even in there right now. Can you move your character to where you are?
Oh. I thought I was. I'd be happy to. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just watching them. Like, cool.
So Ishvern turns around. It is a sign of respect to bathe. Oh, but again, it is your choice. If you are not going to bathe, then perhaps you could follow me. Oh, as he sort of walks out. So last chance before we move on. Are you guys going to bathe? Or are you going to stay where you are? Are you going to
Stay right. Yeah.
I sort of look across. Sven, you know it's our way to respect others' houses.
He agrees with you, but doesn't feel that, in his sense, you guys are just cleaning yourselves. Doesn't really see the benefit of splashing water in his face when he's been walking in water the whole time. So,
Hey, Sven, come on over here. I want to Nacho Libre you real quick.
so I'm not seeing the value. It's kind of just,
Okay.
yeah, disrespect intended, but I'm not seeing what putting water on my face is going to do.
Humor them. We need allies.
So
he moves on to the door. What are you all doing?
I'm just keeping my eye on this guy, but at the same time I'm listening to Colin's character.
Right.
I'll
Hanging in the back.
I'll take a quick look at this altar as we're passing by.
Okay. So the altar itself, hold on, guys. Please don't move your characters anymore really quick. Let me deal with this altar. So the altar itself just looks like, any sort of religious platform. It has spacing for candles, and if someone had a book, they could open it up there. And it's just sort of a traditional ritualistic room. You assume that statue is Habakkuk because it is a mirror image of the etching, the relief that was on the outside doors that Ulrich had prayed audibly to. And so, this is clearly just like a place of worship. And it is called a shrine, so the Blue Phoenix Shrine. So it makes sense that it would be the sea lord of Habakkuk that sort of is worshipped here by these elves.
Okay.
As soon as you... Sven and Janek, as soon as you pass this door, what's this called? Pillar right in front of you. Go ahead and move your characters to the door if you're going to be going to the door.
Yeah, that's about where Janek's going to be.
Okay. So as soon as you do that,
The business of gods is not my business.
you see 3 creatures, water weirds, form right out of the water, and they both turn and face only Sven and Janek, and we're at initiative.
Ah, hell.
Cool.
That's what you get for not taking a bath.
Fair.
They're out and go, you are stinky.
So this is
I got a 10.
what you see form right out of the water itself. So that's 1, 2, 3 of them. It's hard for me to see because they're the same color as the background. All right. And sorry, who else is going to be in initiative here?
I put myself in initiative. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Yeah, you can if you want to. I see Ulrich. Fynn, are you going to be joining initiative? What'd you get? 20. Nice. We'll just have your beast go on yours. It'll just be easier that way, I think.
Okay.
Is that everyone? Who else?
No, cool.
Torgan. Torgan, Fynn, Ishburn, Ulrich, Sven, Arjan. Is that everyone? Okay, so let me do descending order. So Fynn, you see these creatures rear up and turn and face Sven and Janek. And it seems they're making just splashing water sounds as they sort of formalize, and water's dripping down, and it's echoing throughout this hall that you're in here. And you just see the shocked look of Ishburn. This has never happened before. Fynn, what are you going to do?
I'm going to have my boy
Cock!
move to the other side of this. And I'm going to dual wield my hand axe and dagger. I'm going to attack with my dagger first.
Janek is not in initiative, FYI.
Oh. What did you get, Janek?
10. Thought I was.
And since they are flanked, that's advantage. Does a dirty 20 hit?
20 does hit, and you're using non-magical weapons?
Non-magical weapons.
Okay, slashing and piercing.
Yes.
Okay. So 20 hits with your short sword.
Oh, with my dagger.
With your dagger. Go ahead and give me some damage.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to use my hand axe. For the dagger, I rolled a 9 for damage.
So the 9 is... So you bring your hand axe through, and it like slices through the water, and it doesn't really seem to do anything to this water creature. It's not like responding or making any sort of vocalizations at all. So the 9 was for the first attack. Did you say you were doing dual wield? You're going to have 2 attacks?
That is correct. And I rolled a 11 to hit for the second attack.
It goes straight through the water, and it doesn't seem to affect it at all.
Okay.
All right, Arjan, you hear
Interesting.
Ishburn calling out, "What are you desecrating the shrine for? I told you to cleanse yourselves. Habakkuk is going to be angry."
Okay.
Arjan,
This is gonna be stupid. Oh. Janek and Sven, get into that chamber and freaking wash yourselves. And then he pulls out his coin bag, and then he tosses it onto the altar, and then he looks up at the shrine. It's like, call them off.
Paying the god off. Okay.
He's a mercenary. This is literally the only thing you can think of to bribe a god. It's like money. It has to be money.
It's just cling. A couple of the pieces like spill out on the side and like bloop into the 2 feet of water underneath. And there's just this sort of 2.5 second pause of like, is anything going to happen? Like, did that work? And nothing happens.
Okay, okay. Like, it was the only thing Arjan could think of.
I tried.
Except tell the 2 to go cleanse themselves. I swear to God.
Go wash your
That's
ass.
my turn.
Okay, so Ishburn is sort of beside himself. Please don't attack them. Perhaps beg their forgiveness. Beg Habakkuk's forgiveness. Oh. This water weir right here attacks Sven. It literally just like wraps itself all around your body. And let's see. You're like easily like sort of pushing yourself through the water. It doesn't successfully attack you, but it seems like it's trying to drown you in itself at this point, even though it was not successful. The next one is the one by Janek. It tries to do the same thing. It sort of just swallows you with its form. What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, this one is the same way where it goes all over your body, but you're sort of keeping your head outside of its form, like trying to catch your breath a little bit as it seems to be trying to suffocate you, sort of constricting you. Sven, you're up.
So we attacking these guys, or are we just going to try making it back in and splash water on our face for... I feel like I'm in a Catholic church right now.
Right.
It's your choice, man.
I say we take him down. Solves most of his problem with violence. All right, I'm gonna rage bonus.
Okay.
All right.
Doing that because they took a swing at me, but would I be able to pick up that everyone else splashed water on their face but me, and they seem like they're more interested in me because I did it? And then
Yeah. I mean,
see, okay.
you're not stupid. I mean, it's clear that these are only facing the two people that did not cleanse themselves.
Okay, I'm gonna make it to the pool, splash water on my face, but in doing so, that would provoke 2 opportunity attacks, would it not?
It would.
Okay.
So I want to be clear. So you're raging, and then you're just gonna like splash water on your face while you're raging.
Damn God.
Yeah. So I look like. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
the
gonna
first
do-
opportunity attack definitely misses. The second one definitely misses.
Okay.
So you're getting there, and at this point, you're just You're just like scrubbing yourself and like trying to splash water on you.
Yeah. You're just trying to just get it on me, rub it on my face, and turn around, see if it has any effect.
Okay, nothing that you can tell at this very second.
Okay.
So this third one moves forward and shares the same space as its friend and tries to swallow Janek.
Cool.
Oh shit! This one actually hit you. You take 13 damage.
No, I reflex shield. And that raises my AC by 5. So that would be AC 22.
It did hit you still. So it actually pulls you into. I rolled a 23. It pulls you into it, and it sort of like reaches, like you're like pulled 5 feet toward it. I'm just gonna move you into its square, into part of its massive squares. Let's see, you're completely grappled at this point for until your turn. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained, and it's actively trying to drown you. You take 13 damage, bludgeoning damage from the force of it striking you. And you're just literally in the water holding your breath at this point. You can hold your breath for a very long time. Everyone can hold it for a long time, so you don't really need to worry about drowning unless you just let yourself drown. But you are hit by that one. Ulrich, you are up.
Real quick point of clarification. So as a thief or as a rogue, I do have uncanny dodge. So an attacker that I can see hit you with an attack, I use my reaction to half the damage. Does this?
Yeah, you already used your reaction with the shield spell.
I don't. Oh, it is a reaction. You are correct. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
Ulrich, you're up. You're muted
I'm
if
so
you're
sorry.
talking.
One more time, Adam. How much damage was that?
13.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna try something. I'm gonna try to see if I can reach my hand in and try to pull her out.
Okay. Okay, so roll a attack to hit to see if you can grab her through this.
Okay, so an attack to hit.
Yeah, just roll to hit.
Would that just be a strength roll?
I need to see if you can grab, because it's actively being grappled by another creature, and so it's not like she's just
I understand.
dormant or anything.
Like an unarmed
I just don't have a
strike,
grab
maybe?
roll. Is there an unarmed strike that I can go for? Let me see. Or is it just
You
just
still
an
have to
attack of
touch
strength
it
roll?
in order. Like I need to see if you can actually hit her, like grab her. So just give me an attack roll to see if you can
Okay.
grab her. I mean, you're not going to do damage to her because you're not
It's
trying
more
to hit her.
mechanics than anything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just do unarmed. I only got an 8.
You're like reaching through and trying to get it, and she's just sort of almost freaking out because clearly she's actively being drowned and holding her breath, and this thing is just like wrapped all around her completely. And you're just unable to get a hold of her at all. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Okay. No, that was my standard action, right?
Okay, so you moved. You did
Okay, I'm
standard
done.
action. Torgan, you're up.
I'm gonna try and cast Bless on Janek.
Okay.
That'll give her an extra D4 saving throw.
Yeah, you can
And
definitely do that. I mean, I think it's
Uh,
like 4 people.
It's
Up
3.
to 3 creatures.
Yeah,
So are you just going to target her, or are you going to target 2 more?
target 2 more.
You can't
They're not-
actively see Sven right now, so you wouldn't be able to do
Yeah.
him.
I was gonna cast before. I was gonna cast the 2 of them initially because we're not being attacked.
Right.
So no, I'll just cast it on Janek for the moment.
Okay. So you
And
go ahead.
I'll be like, Happy Cook, please forgive their transgression. We're grateful you welcomed into your house. Provide the opportunity for repentance. End this attack while I'm casting it.
So after you cast Bless, you're holding your holy medallion, and light sort of glows all around Janek, and you make your call out to Habakkuk. As soon as you make that apology, you see these water weirds just sort of disappear back into the 2 feet of water, and the water is slightly disturbed a little bit, but it's just sort of simmering and floating as it was before. And Janek, you're sort of let down and splashed back down in the water on your feet. It's like, and Ishvar is like, "Thank you," and looks over, over at you, Torgan. "That was very kind of you."
I think
think it's
people need to
bath time.
reconnect with the gods. That's part of the reason why there's so much evil in this land. I sort of say over to Janek, please, while we're in another's house, show respect.
Yeah,
You're-
lesson learned.
you're-
Yeah. Alright,
We're
pool.
out of initiative
Splash.
at this
Yeah.
point.
Janek will go splash some water on her face. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Did
My
you
bad.
wash the board?
Okay.
I meant to ask Fynn.
Fynn, did you?
I did.
Okay. You're just like sprinkling it. You're
Yep.
gonna like this. It feels good. All right. So each of you now has 5 temporary hit points as well as everyone else. Okay. So Ishvern is at that door. He's like, "Shall we proceed?" Oh.
Yes, please, before something else comes out of the water to kill us.
Let's go quick. Okay. So as you enter this alcove, alcoves to the west and east of this chamber hold waist high. Oh shit! Sorry, that's the wrong one. This is an empty passage. It has a door to the north. It bears an inscription in Elvish above it as he moves up here. Does anyone know Elvish, wish to read it?
I will read it for you.
Okay, so as you look at the inscription...
Hold on, you say waist height?
Well, it's 2 feet high. No, I was reading a different description when I stopped. So this hallway is the same as everywhere else, where it has 2 feet of water at the bottom. So it's waist high to you.
Cleriton has also joined us.
Okay, let's see. There he is. Let me see if I can grab him into this. Nope. I just got to select the right video feed. I usually don't have to do this live, and so it makes it easier. Let's see. There we go. How you doing, man? So, Cleriton, your character is just down here outside this shrine. You were outside talking with the other Sea Elf refugees, trying to calm them down and placate them. And then once you started hearing combat, you came inside this door to see everyone sort of talking about these water weirds that like sort of raised up and started attacking them. And they had to go cleanse themselves in the pool here to the west in order to protect them. So you're encouraged to go cleanse yourself as well.
Well, hearing that, I will immediately go and do that,
Okay.
as there's been enough craziness for me to not.
For sure. You feel this invigoration pass through your body, and you have 5 temporary hit points.
So
So
as I step back out,
Yeah.
I because I spent the past little while just outside, I decide to just tell the rest of the group I'm going to remain with the refugees. Call if you need me, and then I'm going to start walking out the door.
Okay. Okay. So Fynn, as you go to the door and you're looking at the inscription, it reads, "Honor those who came before and walk on." And Ishvern looks at you. He's like, "It's very nice of a human to learn our language." Oh.
I try learning many languages. But I'm going to relay what it says to everyone else that's within the room.
Mhm.
Saying, it says, honor those that
Who
have
came
been here
before,
before.
yeah, and walk on.
So does that mean we bow? Do we kneel? What do we do here?
Ishvern isn't really sure. He's not the priest, and so he just tells you, "Well, I suggest we just continue on." Oh. So he,
Maybe, hold on a second. Can I do a religion roll?
if you'd like to, yeah.
Yes.
So you're trying to work through your head, what are the other meanings to this? From where you are right now, it doesn't really seem like there's anything you can discern from a religion roll. You know that from the outside, but in order to get in here, they were saying Sea Lord, but as soon as Ulrich said Habakkuk, the doors opened. So it does seem like there is like precedent for behavior and communication in order to proceed. And that's kind of all you can discern from that. I mean, the fact is it's Elvish and you're not really familiar with their ways and your religion isn't really helping you with that.
Right. I'll try
Can I
anyway.
roll
And
the history check to see if I know about the Elvish ways.
Yeah, even if you succeed, it's not really going to tell you anything other than it's literally written in Elvish.
so I sort of say to the group, walking on blindly is not the best way to go here. I think we need to pay homage at each of these steps. Even if it's not perfect, I think the attempt is appreciated. At the end of the day, we want to pay respect. And I think we witnessed in the first chamber what can happen if we don't.
Okay,
What do you
well,
suggest
Let's
we
not
do?
assume to be welcome in every chamber of this shrine.
all right. So Arjan will go up to the door and he'll bow and say and feel extremely awkward about this whole thing. Well, going, praise be to the elders and those who came before. Give us guidance so that we may walk forward. Darn it.
Well, Ishvern's ready to go through. I mean, there's nothing preventing you guys from going in the door. That was just written above the door.
Okay.
And I just have my arms crossed, looking at Arjan and going,
And then you just see Arjan try to do the most subtle flipping him the bird that he can do.
You're all... Okay. So Ishvern enters the next room here. Alcoves to the west and east of this chamber hold waist-high stone sarcophagi sculpted with images of shells and graceful sea creatures. This seems to be a crypt here. So Ishvern sort of walks around, is like looking around. That should be an offering chamber.
Okay. Time out, everyone. Okay. We learned this the first time. No one touch anything. We learned this the first time.
We've been here before.
Okay. You said this was an offering chamber. Where is the offering place?
The offering place, it's not here. Oh, it's another room, but I don't know how to get to it. The priest has always done it for us. Oh.
Okay, what did he use as an offering then?
I have a bag of gems. He like sort of lifts up this rather large bag that is filled with something very large, or some things very large.
Okay. All right, let's search the place for anything that might look like some sort of receptacle or something.
Yeah, other than the two sarcophagi, there's nothing really else in this room. If you guys want to search, let me know where, and let's do a perception roll. But other than that, just let me know.
Can I roll,
Original search here then.
Okay.
What's
Right.
this?
do an investigation roll to see if there's anything showing that it could have been a possible hidden entrance?
An investigation roll. I mean, if you're searching for a hidden entrance, like a secret door, it would just be a perception check. You just have to spend some time searching around for a secret door if that's what you're looking for. So go ahead and give me your roll, Arjan.
Excuse me.
No one's really walked up to the sarcophagus that I'm seeing, so
Yeah, we're not doing that.
okay.
Nice try.
Ulrich got a 21 searching.
I don't see squat.
Arjan got a 13. What did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Nice. So, Ulrich, are you sort of searching the walls? Are you searching the center column? Are you looking at the sarcophagi?
I'm just like walking around. I'm just gonna walk around and just kind of try to see if I can notice anything. I'll brush my hand against the walls a little bit, just feeling for anything unnatural. I'm just looking for something. I do have dark vision, so if it is dark in here, I don't need
completely
light.
illuminated in here.
Okay.
This entire space is like magically illuminated. There's like seashells and stuff along the walls that are, emanating light. And I mean, it's really breathtakingly beautiful for anyone who's never been around elves before. This is very intricately done. As you're sort of searching the walls and stuff, you are passing by the sarcophagi. You actually notice that there's, in Elvish, Awinthel, our devoted first priest, is on the east sarcophagus, in inscription in Elven language. You come to where Arjan is, and you notice that it seems that there is a door there, but it's hard to see, but you pulled it off with a 21. You see that there is a secret door here, but you can't figure out how to open it, like just staring at it.
Okay. Well, then I point to the door and I say where Arjan's at, and I go, there is a door there, but there must be some other way to activate it, to allow it to open. Where on the sarcophagus do I see the inscription?
So the inscription you saw was on the east one right here. The sarcophagi are just in these little alcoves of the room.
Arjan looks at the west wall again, looking at it for the door, and it's like, and under his breath, like trying to be as quiet as possible, he goes, "Bullshit! There's no door here."
It says
What's this
Awinthel, our
knob in the
devoted
middle?
first priest. That in the middle is just a big
Awinthel?
pillar connecting the floor and ceiling.
Oh, it's a pillar. It's not a table or anything.
No.
All right. Okay. Right.
So I walk up to the door and I say, Awinthel, our first priest, please allow us to enter
Yeah,
out loud. I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
Wait,
What about
first
this?
priest?
So you don't really see any
Correct, that's what
inscription
the,
on this one. It does look like you guys could break into them. Technically they're not like sealed shut or one solid piece of stone or anything. It does have a lid, but yeah, I mean, there's no writing on that one.
I
Hang
sort
on,
of say
it
to
said
Ishvern,
first priest,
did
right?
your priest carry out
Mhm.
this ritual alone?
Yes, we would traditionally wait outside as he went to the offering chamber. Perhaps we're missing some clue that we've already seen.
Wait, one of the sarcophagi said first priest, right?
Yes.
Well, maybe
The
we
other?
give the offering to the first priest, because the door outside said something about honoring those that came before, right?
That's
what it said.
true. Maybe we put the gems that you had on top of this sarcophagus, and maybe that would be the offering.
The offering is in a pool, much like the cleansing pool, as the priest once told us. It is not the tombs themselves, but I'm willing to try. He walks over and he just puts the bag on it, and it sort of slides off because the sarcophagus is like sort of angled at the top. It slides down. He catches it before it hits the ground. He's like, thank you, priest. I don't know what to do. You prayed to the door. Perhaps you could pray to the priest.
I'll pray to the priest.
All right, what do you say?
Oh, once again, Arjan has a look of relief that he doesn't have to do it.
Kneel down and say, Arenfell, the first priest, we beg you to allow us to go to the offering chamber so that we may honor Habakkuk. Please help us to move forward.
You guys hear this sort of water sucking sound as Arjan, the door in front of you, sort of pushes a little bit away from you, sort of startling you, like, whoa, there is a door there. It sort of slides. The water sucking from both sides is sort of echoing in the entire chamber, and the stone across the ground on the top makes a sort of sound as it sort of opens a doorway right in front of you. Stairways going up.
This is such total bullshit, I swear.
It's like, oh, I heard something. Oh.
The door's open.
So everyone can go in the door if they want to. Ishvern is definitely going to be moving in.
Yeah, Arjan will go out in after Ishvern.
Okay. So steps ascend into a room covered in thick black algae. At the center of the room stands a well from which emanates the sound of distant waves and the cries of seabirds, as you all get in to hear this deep black water. So Ishvern sort of is holding the bag and looking around at all of you. Oh, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Oh. He sort of like upends most of the bag, and you guys see these pristine pearls and jewels falling out of the sack, just bloop. And the dwarves, these things are incredibly expensive, just, dug out of the ground, out of the mountains themselves. And they're just like bloop, bloop, as he's sort of like whispering prayers in Elvish to the sea god. He doesn't upend the entire bag. He sort of ties the knot and sort of puts it back in his belt, and he's sort of kneeling down. And he looks up at each of you. I think we have done it. Oh, thank you so all very much for your help. And all of a sudden the room just like illuminates right out of the pool itself. Light just cascades everyone, blinding everyone momentarily as the light dims down again. And everyone notices on like hanging around your neck a little charm. It looks like a little bird with its wings spread out, and you all feel this sort of divine presence filling this entire room, just sort of warming your heart. And it's called Habakkuk's Blessing. This is a supernatural gift of a charm, and what it does is it blesses your travels throughout the Northern Wastes, and it grants you advantage on wisdom checks, survival checks, to notice the wash's water filling all the chasms. Additionally, while traveling, you and up to 5 other creatures can ignore the difficult terrain of the Northern Wastes itself, allowing you to move double the speed that you've normally been moving. And the charm does not seem to be temporary, as it is a divine charm for this area, but it is something that you all have.
Arjan pokes at it to make sure it's actually real.
Yeah, it hits physical item.
Janek, what's it made of?
It looks like a sort of like a marble or something like that.
No.
You're like, meh.
He immediately looks over to Ulrich, points a finger at him, goes, "Not a word." And Arjan immediately starts leaving the room.
Nice.
And I say as he passes by, we all take our own path and we all take our own time, but we always eventually get there.
I'm going to get so drunk after this whole thing.
So
Janek's just silently mourning the loss of all of those gems. It's more wealth than she's ever seen in her whole life,
Yeah.
and they just.
Yeah, as a rogue, you were like calculating numbers in your head as you saw them dropping.
I couldn't even.
Money.
So much money.
Okay, so
It's
you
a
have no difficulty
marble
getting back
trinket.
outside.
Before we go, just take a quick moment and give a blessing to Habakkuk. Just thank him for his welcome and for his blessing.
Okay. you feel divinely inspired in this moment. I mean, you've all seen divine events, other than actual clerics or paladins or druids and, people who communicate with gods. You've never really felt anything quite like this before. It's uncomfortable a little bit. It's a little bit scary, but it is definitely something that you are going to remember for the rest of your lives, because this is literally you're communing with the essence of a god at this point.
That might be an excuse for Arjan to become alcoholic, but okay.
Nice. Ishvern sort of stops you, Torgan, and he just sort of reaches out and is like a brotherly hug. Thank you so much for your help. Oh. And then he moves over to you, Ulrich, and attempts to do the exact same thing, just giving you a hug. Just, you are always a friend to the sea elves. Oh. So it's not difficult coming.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's not going to be difficult leaving the shrine at all. It's very straightforward the way you came in. Ishvern, of course, has come and done what he needs to do as this sort of annual blessing, even though he is a little bit concerned about the missing sea elves from the dragon army force that had came before you guys got here. As you guys get outside, everyone sees Cleriton sort of talking with the other sea elves, and they're sort of offering him some sort of like algae. It's like a seaweed type thing to eat. What do you think about that, Cleriton?
I respectfully take it, seeing as they haven't done anything overly aggressive, so I accept their hospitality.
Okay. It's very, very salty, but not so bad. It's sort of like salty spinach almost.
To be
What
honest,
sounds like dulse?
it's probably better than rations at this point.
For real. Yeah.
Oh, you don't have dulse over there, do you?
Have what?
Dulse?
Dolls?
Yeah, dulse. It's a thing we have in Northern Ireland. It's like a dried seaweed. It's actually a snack.
Oh, no. I don't know.
No?
No, not in America
Not
anyway.
familiar.
No. I'll have to send some over. The way you enjoy the wee gifts I send over, Adam, like Bookfast, you might love this one too.
All right. I'll have to check it out.
Ishvan, what is the name of your priestess? That if we may find her, we could call upon her by name, and we'll be able to tell her that we're sent by you to rescue her.
That is a great question. I'm looking. Give me a second. Yerkel. The priestess is Yerkel. Oh, if she could be returned to us, we would be very grateful. Oh. As you get out, and Cleriton, you see this a small scout party that had left looking for Yerkel and the other taken dragon army troops are coming back. There's 3 of them, and they seem pretty intent on finding Ishvern. As soon as you guys leave the shrine itself, they like visually locate him and start moving out. They're like, Ishvern! Oh, we found where they're being held. Oh. He calls out, the Yerkel is being held at Camp Carrion Clay, we believe. Oh, it is in the middle of this very large lake that gets dried out when the floodwaters recede, but when they come back in full force, the lake rises again. It is a dragon army encampment. Oh, we believe she is being held there. Oh. And Yerkel,
How big is
What
the
is it called
encampment?
again?
they're calling it Camp Carrion Clay. They say it's in the north, and Ishvern sort of turns to look at all of you. You're heroes searching the northern wastes, are you not? Oh.
How many of them are there at that camp?
We're not sure. We followed the tracks that we could actually track, and it appears that many of them arrived over at that camp.
All right, let's go take a look. If nothing else, we can at least let Derek know over the Fargab. In fact, while we're making our way there, I'll make a report to Derek about what we found.
Oh, here, let me.
How far away are we right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me show you.
I feel like this is Janek's time to shine.
Oh yeah.
You have two places labeled Wakenreth.
Well, I just copied it and
Oh,
renamed it.
oh, okay.
So that is Camp Carrion Play is I. I'm just trying to make sure that you guys know where you've been and what you're looking at and stuff like that. So right now you're down here at the Blue Phoenix Shrine, and they, you pull out your map. You're like, can you show us where this is located? And they show you it's at the top of this plateau where this sort of lake is located. That's where they saw the dragon army at that camp. So it's between. I mean, Wakenreth is between you and Camp Carrion Clay. Sunward Fortress, which is the other place that Dalamar pointed out, is sort of off on this mini peninsula over here.
Okay, well, if it's in full encampment, we're going to need all of our forces there to try and take it. So, but
Well,
at least we
could
can
also
report.
just do a quick reconnaissance.
It's like 3 days to the northwest.
I think it's more than that.
With your charms, it is 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Without them, it would be closer to 6.
But the whole reason we came here is because what's his face, the elf,
Dalamar
told us we might be able to find something about the lost city.
City of Lost Names, yeah.
City of Lost Names. So like, okay, great. We watched them throw a small fortune down a well and got a cool little trinket out of it. But like, what is there anything here that could help us with what we were here for?
Well, technically, yes, because we do know where their encampment is now. Or at least one of them, anyway. And Dara did want us to report any locations of enemy forces, so.
All right.
It is a long way out of your way to go there and then back to meet Dalamar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
It's totally up to you guys what you want to do. This is an open world. I'm prepared for wherever you want to go.
well, I believe the plan was to go to Wakenreth next in order to circumvent that large trench there, and then curl over to Sunward Fortress. But if we can at least take a look at Camp Carrying Clay, and then figure out how many dudes are there, and just in case Derek could maybe take it on, while we split off to Sunward Fortress, we could potentially take out 2 birds with one stone. The problem is that once Derek makes it past Wakenreth, he's in uncharted territory, and that's not going to be kosher for him and his forces. So,
Yeah, I mean, the reality is there are locations all around this area that you guys haven't discovered. And so because you don't know what's between where you are right now and Camp Carrying Clay, you only know of one location, Wakenreth, that's between there. But there could be 15 different places between there that Dragon Army troops have encampments. You just don't know. And so Derek would not. He's using you guys as scouts. So he's only going to go where you have gone already.
right, yeah. Okay. In that case, I think our best bet would be to go to Wakenreth and then make a decision there. Because if we can get to Sunward Fortress and back to Wakenreth in a very short order, especially with our charms, then maybe we can figure out what to do about Camp Carrying Clay. I mean, we can't make the Sea Elves any promises, but I mean, if someone of theirs is being held by the Dragon Army and we're here to fight the Dragon Army, or at least, circumvent what they're doing or undermine whatever they're doing, then I mean goals align at least a little bit.
So Yuriko pulls the bag out of his waist, or Ishvern, I'm sorry, pulls the bag out of his waist with the gem. He's like, I still have these pearls that I would be happy to pay if you did end up rescuing Yuriko. We would be very grateful. Oh.
We will do what we can.
Hey, absolutely.
He sort of presents it toward you all to take it as a sort of a promise.
I don't like being paid before I do a job.
I'm okay with it.
No!
I'll take it.
You're all squeaking. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, I guess we're all right. We'll make a decision once we get to Wakenreth then.
Okay. So all the elves are sort of giving you, fish and seaweed and a bunch of like sea urchins and clams and mussels and
Oh
stuff.
man, actual food! Holy cow!
They're sort of first of all, it's the middle of the night, and so you just came out of a blessed area. They can tell that you're sort of glowing. They see the little Habakkuk charm, the Sea Lord as they call him, and so they're sort of presenting food to you as a means of thanks for helping them complete their sojourn and of the promise of your rescuing their high priestess Yrkel.
Okay, is this place going to flood if we try to sleep here, or?
It very well could. It won't be a problem
Okay.
for the sea elves.
Well, it's a problem for the rest of us. So,
Yeah.
Right.
all right, let's find higher ground, and we'll make camp for the night, and then we'll make our way to Wakenreth.
Okay. Is everyone else okay with that?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. So you go back to the top of the canyon where you were before. I'm just curious about what the next day is going to be. And the tide is staying low for the next day. So to get to Wakenreth, it would have taken you 2 days because you now have your charms. It's only going to take you 1 day. The tide is low, so the wash is low, and it seems to be just a nice, beautiful day. Just like the day before, except now you have full bellies in actual like fresh seafood. You're blessed by a god. You actually feel really good, better than you felt probably in the past 4 or 5 weeks. And you're just like, this is not as bad as we were led to believe or have experienced thus far. This is actually pretty good being up here. I don't know what everyone's so worried about.
How long do our temporary hit points last?
Yeah. Okay. So it's at the end of the next day, they're going to disappear.
Okay.
I bet you we're going to get into the fight the day after. That's just the way it works, isn't it?
So 1, 2. So you can get to Wakenreth if you just want to go straight there all day this next day. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's where Delmar wanted to meet us. So,
Did you guys say anything to Darrett? I mean, you had talked about talking
Oh,
to
no.
him, but no one
oh
said
no,
anything.
I definitely would have made the report and let him know that hey, so many miles to the northwest is an enemy encampment. We found a shrine with some sea elves here. Make sure you be nice to them.
Okay.
And then we're going to make our way towards Wakenreth. That way our maps line up.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see any like just natural enemies, creatures or beasts. You don't see any dragon army throughout the day. You see kingfishers flying through the sky. You actually can hear, fish sort of jumping out of water in the little rivers and rivulets that come through the area below the canyon as you sort of descend down and up back on top of them as you're traveling. You've never walked this fast in your guys' lives. I mean, you're just like tearing this terrain up, just doing a really, really great job moving. And as you approach Wakenreth, ahead of you, you see a pale stone tower which juts from the rust-colored landscape, carved with the likeness of 1,000 elven warriors. The tower itself is relatively intact on the lower levels, but as it climbs up toward its 80-foot height, the upper levels deteriorate. But rather than falling, the crumbling stone hangs mid-air, the tower's disintegration frozen unnaturally. A rusty iron double door at the tower's base hangs open. So as you guys come in here, let me just Wakenreth. So you see this, it's sort of like the Leaning Tower of Pisa almost, except that the top levels of it are completely breaking the rules of physics, and they should have like crumbled and stuff. It doesn't even look like it was erected here. It looks like it fell here or something because it's sort of broken and sort of twisted from the outside looking into it. And as you you sort of approach it, you see those double doors hanging open. What do you guys want to do?
Let's take a look at the door.
You
Would
did
I
have a full
know-
night's rest, so go ahead and heal up. Your temporary hit points are gone, and if you need to memorize new spells or anything, now's the time to do it. What's that, Janek?
Would I know anything about like the tower magic or the high towers or?
Towers of High Sorcery? No, you're too
Yeah.
low for that.
Okay.
I mean, you know of them. You know that, and virtually everyone knows this. You
Yeah.
maybe know a little bit more than everyone else because of your studies in magic. But the wizards of high sorcery aren't really trusted at this time in history, and quite frankly, they're feared more than anything else. This does not really look like a tower of high sorcery, but because it is deteriorating and hanging in midair, it wouldn't be crazy to think that it was at one time, or maybe still is one of them. Sort of magical. We're at our 2-hour mark. Do you guys want to take a quick break? All right, let's take
Sounds
a quick
good to me.
break before we get into Wakenreth itself. For those of you watching, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll be right back in 10-ish minutes. Malt's retiring. I hope I said that right. Or Matt's retiring. What program are you using for on-screen footage? I use XSplit to project it to YouTube. I'm using Roll20 in order to show the maps, and we're catching video through Skype. All right, we'll see you all in just a minute. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we are back, everyone. We're diving into Wakenreth. So you're standing outside of this magically dilapidated tower structure. The doors seem to be slightly open. And what do you do?
Just on a lark, Arjan walks up to the doors and just knocks. Just on a. Let's just see what happens.
Right. So it echoes inside. You just hear this echoing and going quieter and quieter.
Okay. I try to push the doors open.
So you like they're slightly ajar, so you sort of push them the rest of the way open. Inside this first chamber, this round chamber is illuminated by white flames flickering in magical sconces on the walls. In the room's center stands a gleaming obsidian statue of a solemn elf warrior. Around the statue's pedestal, hundreds of silver coins lie scattered in the dust. Beyond, a staircase ascends, carving along the tower's northern wall. Curving, not carving.
Okay, I guess this means we need to leave some silver coins here.
It's our time down here. Down here, it's our time. This is straight Goonies.
Okay, Mikey.
Yeah.
All right, Arjun will pull out a silver coin and just flick it on to with the rest of them.
Wow, okay. It's all ting, 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 ting.
Janek is so tempted, but man, I just got accosted by some like water creatures and almost drowned. So wisdom rules out today.
Did you not? Who took the bag of gems?
Oh, I did.
That was
All right,
Janek.
then, is that not enough? Are
No,
you
no,
not like
she's-
thinking?
She's a rogue.
Oh,
It's
the-
never enough.
Well, Arjun tossed a silver coin. During the time of traveling, Janek, you would have looked at this pearl, and it's worth on or around 750 gold pieces. This is a very beautiful pearl.
Nice.
It's more money than any of you have seen in your lifetimes up until this now.
Yeah,
What's money?
Arjun appreciates the fact that that's a lot of money, but we're out in the middle of nowhere, and money means precisely dick out here. So
Plus,
Right
imagine trying to
now.
haul all that money through the mountains.
Right.
Yeah.
You drop
If
any of
Reorx
that.
decides that I'm going to become rich, then I'll become rich. You know, that's just the will.
All right.
Spoken like someone who's never had to find their next meal on the street.
Yeah, for real. So out
No,
of
you just had
curiosity,
mushrooms.
who's leaving a coin?
I will leave a coin.
I will
I
as
will
well.
follow suit. I've learned my lesson.
Wow.
I will leave a coin.
So then who does not leave a coin? I guess is the other question. So everyone leaves
Silence.
a coin. All right. You see this? Cricket, cricket. All right, so is it, you all just walk up to it, you see all this money, you're like, I'll just add to it. Cling. So ting, 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 ting. You all have learned your lessons well, I guess. So you see stairs climbing up to the next area. What do you want to do?
Arjun's going for it.
Okay.
I
Can we
think it was a
inspect the
tender
stairs?
actually dying that's converted everybody.
Yeah, no one's actually inspected anything. So, but yeah, you can.
Yeah,
inspect stairs.
let's go.
Yeah, let's
go
inspect it just
inspect some things.
to make sure it looks safe.
It's all stone, and as you sort of like slowly sort of feeling your way, it feels very solid. Not like the upper levels out from the outside where they're hanging in midair. Like this, these lower levels look fine.
Okay.
What about the statue itself?
Give me an intelligence history check, please.
No, I really don't know anything. That's a 9.
Oh, yeah, no, you have no idea.
No, I wasn't really looking at the history of the statue. I was looking for hidden things in the statue.
Right, right.
I don't really care about the history. I care about hidden compartments.
It looks like a solid stone statue of an elven warrior.
All right.
Just don't tell her there's jewels for eyes.
Yeah, it'll be like that Dungeon Master's cover or Player's Handbook cover.
Right.
All right.
Look, I almost got like drowned today.
That's true.
I'm gonna
You need
follow.
any
Like at this
therapy?
point in time, I feel like Janek trusts Arjan and Ulrich enough to be like, I'm just gonna follow their lead.
Okay. All right, so give me a marching order up these stairs. Who's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh?
Arjan is first.
All right.
I'll go second.
Right in the middle.
I'll go next.
Third, then Torgan. So, Sven and Cleriton, where are you?
I'd be fine taking up the rear unless you want to, Sven.
Sven loves taking up the rear. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Well,
kidding.
does he want to, or will that be my job?
Oh no! Oh no! All right, we're gonna stop that. We're gonna go up to the second level.
All right, so he doesn't
For
want
once,
to
it's
take up the
not
rear.
me.
Okay, second level. Heaps of rubble have fallen from the chamber's partially collapsed ceiling. The room holds 2 stone crypts. While the walls are sculpted with empty burial niches, a door stands to the southeast. Sconces on the walls shed light tinged a faint green. So you guys can move up to the second level here. See these 2 burial chambers here. And up in the ceiling, you actually see it's partially opened. And you see that door right where Ulrich is. Closed door.
Oh, yeah, let's all be over here.
All right. Arjan is like, okay, no one touch anything.
This is a
Because-
very nice place.
Alright.
I'd make a summer home here.
We already had to bury a kinder, and that was
I
bad
proceed
enough.
to hover.
I'm not touching anything. All right, as you guys enter the area, you see 2 wraiths sprout out of these 2 sarcophagi, and I need initiative.
Okay.
Who touched it?
Who did it?
Technically, you were the first one in the room.
I
True.
know someone
True,
touched
true.
it.
I didn't touch anything. No.
Well, then
Wasn't
don't
me this
accuse
time.
us.
The floor. You touched the floor.
Oh, I forgot to select my character.
All right, I got a 6.
I got a 24 for Janek.
Very nice.
That's awesome. Okay, so Janet got a 24. Where is Cleriton? Where are you? There you are.
So,
And what did you get again, Cleriton?
A 6.
6. And then Fynn, what did you get?
6.
Can you bring yourself up to this level?
Oh, you want me up there?
Yes.
You're
Well,
up
I'm-
here.
Yeah, I'm right
Fynn
over
wasn't
here.
here anywhere. All right, so
Oh, okay.
Fynn, you had a what, Fynn?
I had a 6.
All right, I'm going to put you at a 5'9". Right
I'll
at the
go
bottom.
last.
Okay, I'll put you at a 5. And I'll put Fynn at a 6. And, oh, Torgan is, oh yeah, that's fine. Torgan
Yeah,
is 4.
sheesh.
Okay, so I
Sheesh.
think that's everything. Is that everyone?
I think so.
All right, Janek, you're at the top. You see these 2 wraiths, and if you want to see what a wraith looks like, look in chat right now. They sort of sprout out right on top of the sarcophagi right here and right here. You're just silent.
Ooh, nice
This thing
hat.
here just. You almost feel like your life force is just by looking at them being sucked toward them as they crave living creatures. What
Cool,
do you
cool,
do,
cool,
Janek?
cool, cool. Maybe they won't attack us. What's the odds
I
of
don't know.
that? If we just like
Looked pretty hostile to me.
Maybe they
All
just
right.
want to play tic-tac-toe.
maybe they just want to have a
Yeah.
nice conversation about world events.
Yeah, they've been in here for a while. They might want the local news.
Yeah, right. Just
Maybe they should subscribe to the post, not bother us.
Well, that's the
Okay.
thing. The post hasn't come by to offer them the subscription yet. They're a little bit back there on the technological
Okay,
scale.
are we adventurers or Comcast? Come on.
Janek
I mean,
was-
why can't we be both?
Cleriton just
I'm
has a
gonna
Comcast symbol on his
Firebolt
chest.
the one closest to me. That one. I don't know if you can see that.
This
There we
one
go.
right here.
That one right there. Yes.
Okay. There's fires.
Fire!
Roll to hit.
13.
13 hits.
Right.
It like bursts into its like chest cavity, goes through it. You see the light sort of emanating throughout the hole that you created in it as it screeches out.
Beautiful. That is 11 fire damage. And then who is that right behind me?
This is Ulrich.
Yeah, I'm gonna scooch behind him.
Well, you have to get off that one because Cleriton's right there.
Oh, never mind. Okay, then I'll just stay where I am. I'll scooch back one.
Okay.
Unless you want to try to use me as like a platform.
Yeah, just try to stay in the squares because the battle map doesn't line up with the automatic positioning. But you can go in that square next to
Well,
you.
if I'm like, if I'm like against the wall,
Yeah, no,
that's
that's
where I'd
totally
want to be.
I just wanted you in the square area as
I
well.
was just trying to wing my character around.
So the creature that you hit, the wraith that you struck, screeches toward Arjan here. It's just and it's just reaching out with its clawed, ghostly hands, trying to rake at your body. 25 to hit, I think, has hit you.
Yep, my
Is that
armor class is
correct?
20.
So you take 21 necrotic damage. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 16, sir.
Okay, you feel your life like sort of pulling through the clawed hand that's like going through your body, raking it open, and you just sort of resist the urge to allow it to sap your life. Let's see. You remember this is the exact type of creature that killed Pan Leafblower or Leaflifter. It was two of them at that point, just like now, and so you know that they can like drain your life and like suck all of the vitality out of you and kill you rather quickly as they did him. So this is a rather dangerous, precarious situation to find yourself in. That is its attack. Let's see, anything else? That's it. So the second wraith is going to go straight towards Sven. 15. Sven, I'm just going to move you into a square. Just for mechanics here. It moves up to you, reaches through you. What's your armor class? This is a 21. I think you're muted, man. Sven?
Chris, we can't hear you.
Is it muted on your end? Because it's not muted in Skype.
It's not muted on my end. We cannot hear you.
Can you plug it? Can you unplug and plug back in your microphone? Okay.
18 armor class. Okay, so it hits you. You take 21 necrotic damage. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
He'll have no problem passing that.
Oh, yeah. Natural 20.
Oh my.
Yeah, you feel it like sort of pulling your life force off, and you sort of like push away from it. No! Oh, no! You're just refusing to allow it. Ulrich, you're up.
Okay.
I mean, 21 damage in one hit for anyone is a lot to sort of consider. So just imagine these things coming up, ripping through your flesh, and you can almost see your spirit coming out of your body for a second as it sort of rips through you. So, sorry, Ulrich, go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get to about right here. And I'm going to use Thunder Wave on this Wraith right here and try to push it away from Arjan. It has a con save of 14, I guess. That's what it says on this. So
it did not succeed.
Okay, so let's see. Just casted. That's 17 damage. The Thunder Wave force sweeps out in front of you. Each creature in the 15-foot arc, which it's going this direction. I'm pushing it over. Oh, there we go. Over that way. It's just going to push them that way, and they will go. Let's see. Moves them 10 feet away. So
5, 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. That's perfect. Now, since I pushed him out of there, does that give Arjan an attack of opportunity because he left that square?
Yeah. If you have a
okay.
reaction, yeah.
I do have a reaction, and I
Ulrich, if you have one, it does for you as well.
Okay.
Does a 23
Yes,
hit it?
it does. So as it's like pushed back from this wave of force, it just sort of strikes the ground and forces out. It's like you react quickly. Even Ulrich hits it, smacking it as it moves away. 13 slashing damage. Is that a magical weapon?
It is not. The only thing magical on me is the charm and the shield.
So that's... And then you did 9 spear damage, Ulrich. And
Yeah,
that's
non-magical.
Non-magical. So that's... Okay. So you both strike it as it's like blasted back, just... that was great. Is that the end of your turn, Ulrich?
Yep, that's it.
Sven, you're up. This is going to be difficult if we can't hear you. You can type in the chat in roll 20 so that everyone can see you, or you can, I don't know.
My laptop would do that randomly on Skype. Just cut out the speaker.
Oh, really?
Very strange.
So you're attacking that Wraith? Okay. Go ahead and roll. Did you rage first? Okay. I don't see the attack roll.
All right, you guys hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, what? Ah, boy, technical difficulties. All right, I'm gonna use my great axe this time. I am raging.
All right.
I'm gonna use the reckless attack, so I'm gonna use it with advantage. The attack.
Is the great axe the formerly cursed one?
No, it should be my two-handed great axe.
Gotcha.
Not the one that was cursed. So my original weapon before I picked up the battle axe.
Okay.
All right, first attack.
Was that one magical?
It is. It's +1.
Okay. A 19 does hit.
Okay. Second attack.
29 definitely hits.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That's a crit.
Oh, it is again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it's green.
Lord, I'm pumped fire with crits.
You know,
I'll
crazy
take it.
crits.
All right. I'm just going to roll damage and I'll roll my crit for the last roll. Is that okay for
Yeah,
damage?
yeah.
Okay. First damage. Oh, that's a great roll, Chris. 9. 14. And then, so 9 plus 14 plus a d12. Another 3.
It says 26 is my math. Is that right?
And that'll be my move.
Okay, you're just like, you pull off your great axe off your back, just crack through it. It goes straight through it. It's just, and that's how this audible like screech and call out. It's like echoing in this chamber. This pain that you just inflicted on it. The scream is sort of deafening, and you sort of have to sort of turn away just because it hurts so bad for a split second. Are you going to do anything else for your turn?
No, I don't kill it, so it's still up.
It is still up, yeah.
Okay.
These
No,
things are
I'm going to stay right
really
in
tough.
front of it.
Okay. Arjan, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah, raises
These
are
things
brutal.
are absolutely nasty. So we're gonna get into here, despite my best judgment,
Like
and we're
moving
going
forward.
to we're gonna unleash on this thing. So my first 2 attacks. 16 and 16.
hits. Both
Okay,
hit.
so both hit. So
Just rush
12
forward.
damage and 8 damage.
So it slices, and this is the non-magical, so that's 6
Yep.
and 4, that's 10.
Cutting.
Through it is just calling out, "Whoa, whoa," out of pain.
Oh my God! Shut up. And then we're going to goading attack it for an additional
Come on.
1 point of damage. It does need a Wisdom save. The DC is 8 and 8 is 16. DC is 16.
Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom save,
It
yes.
failed that.
Okay. It now has disadvantage to attack anyone else except me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action surge and attack another 2 times.
Jeez.
Hit him with your shield. Hit him with your shield.
In fact, the last attack, sure, I will hit them with my shield.
Well, you hit both times. You just striking. You guys just see him going this flurry of blows. Just going crazy. He almost looked like Sven for a second.
Okay, and then for the shield damage, it would be, what would you say? Would that be a D4?
Yeah. Yeah. Just a blunt. Not that
So
kind of
7
blunt, but-
damage with the shield from
Yeah,
Ispin
with your
shield.
strength. So that's full 7, 8, 9, 10 total. Oh no, that was that. Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, it was just my camera being stupid. So
Gotcha. So yeah, you're like bashing it, hitting it. It's like reacting to you, calling out, raking across the wall as you're sort of pushing it back. It looks like you're really messing it up.
Yeah, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to look over to Sven and be like, "We got this. We can take these guys on. Don't let up." And then going to rally.
What does that do?
So Sven gets 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Now I gotta find. There it is. There's my superiority dice.
Nice.
So I've used 2. Okay, cool.
All right.
And that's my turn. Yep.
Whoa, one hell of a turn. Fynn, you're up.
Okay.
Can you put your characters in a square so I know exactly where you are? Thank you.
5, 10, 15,
This
20,
one's right here.
25, 30. And I am going to shoot that one with an arrow.
Okay. You do not have advantage on it.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah. Yeah. And these are just regular arrows?
They're regular arrows.
Okay.
That is 13 damage, and I'm
Flaming
going
arrow. That's great.
to attack this one with
Wait, hold
my
on.
bow.
So how does it die? I'm having a hard time selecting it. It was at 64. So with those numbers there are not accurate. How does this one die? This one fade away.
The arrow is going to puncture into its torso, and I don't know how they typically die.
It's okay. So you hit it, it strikes right through it. You see it sort of like arch backward as the arrow strikes right through its side. The arrow sticks out of the stone wall right beside it, and you see its body sort of change and shift into the image of an elf female, and it sort of looks at each of you very sort of like a sweeping look, and then it fades up into the open space in the ceiling above it. And the wraith itself is gone. I think I'm there. Okay. So the wraith disappears. Well done, Fynn. Is there anything else you're going to do?
And for my second attack, I'm going to attack that one with an arrow, and 25 hits, correct?
Yes, it does. It absolutely does.
We got Legolas action.
And 11 damage to that one.
Okay. So it goes through it. You see it sort of arc and react as the mist of its form sort of separates briefly where the arrow penetrates its body, and then it recoalesces into its form. Is that your turn?
That is correct.
Cleriton, you're up, man.
All right. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to be right here. And this is the only wraith left.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to use a cantrip that I saw that looks pretty cool called Sacred Flame. Has a range of 60 feet.
You're good.
It's 2d8, so just make a dex save.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take a 1d8 radiant damage.
What level are you?
I'm currently level 6, and it needs to succeed on a 14.
It failed.
All right.
At 6th level, does it
Yeah.
go to 2d8?
Yeah, it does. That's what I was saying.
Yep.
It's d8. So
Okay. Let's see. Only 4 damage, but it is radiant damage.
Okay. So you call down from your god. You guys see through the ceiling itself this flame strike down and like penetrate on the ground. You see like a little bit of like rubble and dust sort of lift off in the air as this thing screams out. How much damage was that again?
4,
Okay.
but it's radiant, if that does anything to these creatures.
No, nothing more than any magical attack does.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
No. Well, yeah, nothing.
Okay. Torgan, you're up.
Okay, I am going to cast Beacon of Hope on the party.
Can you tell me what that is?
So the spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number, so it's 30 feet, so basically we're all within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws, on death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Okay. Nice. So is that a full
It's
action?
It's a full action, and it's a buff, so I don't think I have to. No, I don't have to roll.
So no, you call out to Reorx, and the entire room sort of glows a little bit. Everyone feels a little bit more sort of, I don't know, vitality, a little bit more protection from the gods. Anything else? Are you going to move or anything?
Not really anywhere to move or in close space.
It's a whole room around here. Lots of rubble.
No bonus actions, yeah. No, I've nothing for a bonus action, so yep, that will do me.
Okay. Back at the top of the round with Janek.
Okay. I am going to move around behind this guy.
So the way I'm doing it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
I was going the long way.
And I'm gonna swing at it. I have a longsword +1.
Okay.
So that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, definitely good. Was this a longsword you picked up in a recent game?
It's like the
Recent session?
the first little dungeon area
Yeah.
we were in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 7 damage. And then I have dual wield, so I'm gonna also hit him with my short sword. The
Screams
18
out.
hit.
Yeah. You're whacking
Awesome.
at it. Oh!
And since I have advantage,
Oh,
I
yeah.
get to sneak attack. So that is 9 total damage. I don't know how you sneak attack a wraith, but
Sneakily.
I do.
Yeah.
Sneakily.
No, you're
yeah.
like hacking at it and slicing through it, and it's like arching its back and crying out. Just that force of his voice is smacking Sven right in the face. He doesn't notice it because of the rage he's in. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, the wraith turns to you and strikes out at you with its hands. 17 to hit. What's your armor class?
I'm going to react with shield.
Okay.
22.
So it reaches out. You're like, whoa, and you pull up your shield. So now, is that a spell?
Yeah.
Can I get a wild magic roll?
Yeah. 6.
What were you supposed to get under or above?
1.
Okay.
If I roll a 1, there's a table.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you pull up the shield as a reaction, and it immediately strikes the shield. It almost penetrates through it. You're like fearing it's gonna break through because you've seen what this thing can do to other creatures, but it holds. A little bit of bead of sweat comes down as you're holding this magical shield up, protecting yourself, and that is its turn. So Ulrich, you are up.
You're
Sven?
muted.
Sven, how do you doing on hit points?
I'm good. I'm at 63.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to Arjan and do a 3rd level healing spell.
Nice.
You want to? All right. This is almost over.
I know.
Okay.
I don't have anything really good I want to use that doesn't hit AOE, and so I don't want to hurt anybody.
Plus another level to go as well.
From the outside, it looked like there's a lot of levels.
Where's my cure light wounds? Why is it not there?
No, the spell's called Cure Wounds. It's not called Cure Light or anything.
Okay, it's not on my list at all.
Do you have Healing Word?
I don't know what happened to it. It was there earlier. Let me see.
This
Cure
spell.
Cure Wounds. Yeah, it's supposed to have that. I've been using that a whole bunch. So the level 3 version of it, Cure Wounds. As long as you're not going to resist it, you get that much healing back.
Okay.
Oh, plus the bonus. Plus 1d4 bonus.
Oh yeah, plus the D4.
Oh, D4. Let's see. D4.
Thanks.
Nice.
I feel a lot better from that.
19.
Okay.
So you feel the blessing of Chislev surge through you, healing your wounds, closing that damage the wraith pierced through you. Is that the end of your turn, Ulrich?
Reorx gives you a little
Yep,
reach
that's
around.
All right, Sven, you're up, man.
All right. Do I get advantage for him, Matt? With that wraith
Do you get a what?
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use it so that I won't use my reckless attack. All right. First attack.
Hits.
20. Second attack.
Hits.
All right. Damage for both, or for one. That 9. Did that add my rage bonus at all?
Yeah, I'm showing 11. As the
Okay.
total.
Okay, good. All right. It's just not showing up on D&D Beyond. It just shows a 9.
I gotcha.
Okay, so 11. And then
16.
whichever.
is showing.
So
So
16.
how does it die?
Oh, my legendary move. I just go right off the top. Whoosh, right here.
You slice right through its misty, semi-corporeal form, and you see after you've dropped down the axe, the body changes into the male elven form. It sort of glances at everyone and just evaporates into the atmosphere.
All right.
And you guys are standing on this level all alone in silence. Eerie silence.
Are the rocks over there on the west wall, are they actually on the ground or are they floating?
They're on the ground.
Okay.
It looks like the wall itself is sort of crumbling out and you do see some like smaller stones sort of hanging midair. But you can actually like peek through and see outside a little bit.
Well, now that the wraiths are gone, I'm gonna go look in the tombs.
Okay.
I'm also going to look at the tombs, try and see what would have caused the wraiths to rise as vengeful spirits.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Says I'm a
That,
coins
yeah.
back in the
Definitely
way,
not looking for
out.
treasure.
That's why. That's the ticket.
I'm-
Okay, so first it was
aware.
hold on. Janek was first. She looked in the crypt that you're looking in, Janek. You actually see the elf wearing a very fine cloak. It's the corpse of an elf. It is far past mummification, just like basically skeleton itself, but this cloak does not seem to be aged at all, like the rest of the clothing that's sort of sunken against the rib bones and the arm and leg bones of the creature. Let's see, Cleriton, the one that you're looking at, it looks like it at one time was a mage. It's wearing these white robes. They're not fine at all. They're sort of deteriorating. It's sort of like holes through them and stuff, but they were clearly once white, and it almost reminds you of like a wizard's robes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, there's no real signs of why they would have woken up, other than just your like everyone's presence here. There's no like clear indication.
Well, they're dead.
Is there a reason
I'm
why
gonna take the
this
cloak.
one's?
What's that, Cleriton?
Is there a reason why this one doesn't have a top to its lid?
No, just sort of age and deterioration, and who knows who might have come here before or anything like that.
I'll,
There's no
Alright.
real sign.
I'll say a little, hey, thanks for giving. What would Ulrich say? Bless this. Thanks, corpse dude.
I'll say a
rip
little
the cloak
No
off.
disrespect.
As she's reaching for the cloak, I do try and like stop her from touching the corpse.
Okay, I mean, she was definitely in doing it while you were like reaching over, and she just rips it off. The bones don't show any resistance to you taking the cloak off, and the bones sort of clatter. Dust busts up. You see some of the bones just sort of turn to powder as they hit back down on the ground, as they tumble out of the remains of the cloak. And you guys are just sort of standing there. You're holding this incredibly fine-looking cloak in your hands, and the room is just silent, and life is normal.
Arjan's
Right,
gonna see about this
um,
door.
We'll,
I just say,
we'll wait to
say,
put that
Janek,
on. We'll just put that in my pack for now.
decide to wear that, and I'm going to go over and remove curse, just in case.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you don't even seem to feel like it needed it at all, but you did it just for safety.
Let's just be sure to be sure.
right,
okay?
right.
When I get a minute,
I respect it. So as you open that door, I can't remember Arjan or Ulrich who was doing it.
Arjan.
You just noticed that the door opens seemingly, not too difficult, not resisting at all. But you see a massive rubble pile mid-stairs that just goes up to the ceiling. So if you guys wanted to get to level 3, you would either have to clear all that rubble out of the stairwell or find some way of going up through the broken ceiling.
Huh.
How high up is the ceiling?
Let me see. I believe it's like 20 feet, but let me just double check.
I say, Arjan, please do not be alarmed. I put my hand on him and I cast Spider Walk on him.
It is 20
Or
feet.
Spider Climb.
Arjan. Okay.
What did you just
How
do?
high?
I cast
is
Spider Climb
this
on you.
go?
I do have a feat where
What does
climbing
that
doesn't
mean?
cost
Like,
me extra movement,
you
so
can't
I can
just-
just like climb.
Hang on. What does that
I
even
believe
mean?
that feat only goes for terrain up to 5 feet high.
Does any of us have? I don't. But does
Mm,
anyone have
no.
rope?
It just says climbing no
Hang
longer
on,
costs you
hang on.
extra movement.
Hang on.
You're able to climb faster than normal.
No. Arjan's asking that in character. Okay. Oh.
Anyway.
Wait. Who's doing what now?
I
I
was
guess-
asking a question.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry.
How high up does this rock pile go?
It looks like that's part of the ceiling that's crumbled down, sort of like angled down from it. So, you know, it's looking like at its highest point, maybe 7 feet. It's just sort of like piled on top of each other.
Do the walls look like they have the alcoves needed to climb them?
It seems like it's something that you might be able to do, but the hole isn't against the wall, and so you would have to be able to reach across the ceiling about 10 feet in order to grab the edge of the ceiling in order to pull yourself up. So whereas you could climb on top of the rubble, it still wouldn't be enough to get you over to that ledge and pull you up.
I see.
I wonder if there's a way that I can get up there, Adam.
What's the distance
At your
on
height,
that?
I don't think there's any way.
to
Okay,
climb
so
it.
after getting the explanation from Ulrich, Arjan is just going to spider walk up the wall, up along the ceiling, and up to the hole, and then use a rope and grappling hook and lower that down for everyone to climb up.
So this is arguably the strangest sensation you've ever experienced. As soon as you touch the wall, it's as if you're on the ground and you're just effortlessly like pulling yourself up. Then you get to a point where the corner of the wall and the ceiling, and you just sort of touch it, and it's holding your entire weight with all your armor, all your weapons and everything, and you're just climbing with effortlessly, just hanging there. Everyone's just sort of staring up at you, amazed. No one's seen anyone do this at this point, at least in this game. And it's
Not
just
a word.
a genuinely amazing thing. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
I'm
Janek's
going
gonna turn to
soak
Ulrich.
when we get back.
Dude, can you teach me how to do that?
You must follow the ways of Cheslov in the forest, and you will learn this way.
Hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna use a grappling hook and rope, tie it
Okay.
around something, and then lower the rope down for everyone to climb.
So there's nothing really you can tie it around, but you can angle the grappling hook against the floor as people are like grabbing onto it, and it sort of like sinks in, and you're able to, with your holding onto it, and that sort of edge of the, if you look up on the 3rd level, the edge of the railing right there, it's going to be strong enough for people to climb up without any real issue.
Okay, then we'll do that then.
Okay. So as soon as you got to that floor, let me read what you see here. Where is it? This is 3. The room's shattered walls stand frozen in time, hovering a heartbeat away from falling apart. A sizable hole gapes in the room's floor. To the south, rubble blocks a stairway leading down, where the north, another staircase climbs to the level above. Dismal gray-green light shines from flickering wall sconces, eerily illuminating yellowed bones fallen from burial niches and scattered all across the floor. You see a spirit that resembles one of the wraiths that ascended into the ceiling that you guys killed the first wraith. It's this female elf form, and she's like leaning down trying to grab a sword that's just laying on the ground. And she like keeps reaching down to grab it, and her hand goes right through it each time. And as Arjan, as you're like watching it, like trying not to call its attention or anything, letting everyone climb up one at a time, everyone slowly climbs up, and she like turns and looks at each of you. And she turns back and starts continually trying to grab the sword off the ground.
I'll move towards the sword and like pick it up and try to give it to her, I guess.
As you reach down for the sword, she looks up. Who are you?
My name is Arjan Ghhaleson. I'm a mercenary.
As you pick the sword up and hand it to her, her hand goes through it and she can't grab it. Do you know my sister, Tenadria?
The name doesn't ring a bell, sorry.
She was an elven diplomat who disappeared from the delegation.
I can try looking for her, but I think you've been...
is Gentida. I was a guard in Sylvanesti, part of the delegation sent to Istarian city of Anyari.
You mean you were here for the Cataclysm?
I do not know what that is.
like fire rain down from the sky.
I do not know what you speak of. I need my sister.
I'll try to find her, I guess. But what does she look like?
She's the most beautiful elven diplomat you have ever set your eyes on. Dark, mysterious eyes piercing into your soul. Long, golden hair.
I think I've had enough of things piercing into my soul for one day. Okay. I will look for her and tell her you are looking for her if I find her.
Thank you. Thank you. And her body just wisps into nothingness. She fades away.
I look down at the sword. Is this like rusted over or like?
Well, you said you picked it up, right?
Yeah.
To hand it to her. You're looking at it in your hand. This looks like a beautiful longsword. Like elegant, shining. You know it must be old because clearly no one else has been here. She was unable to pick it up, but she seemed like she wanted it as if it was belonged to her in some past life or something. But this is an intricate longsword.
Does someone want to take a look at this?
Nah.
So as he's picking that up, I go up to Arjan and with the battle axe that I did acquire, I noticed, I turned to him. I noticed that the last battle you're having difficulties in trying to hit.
Well, I
make
mean, they're
contact.
ghosts, so.
I go, why don't you try this one? It seems to have some special properties to it that may help you out further with your next encounters. And I hand them the battle axe.
All right, I can definitely test this. This isn't going to curse me, is it?
It makes certain items grow bigger. No, it's
Only a little bit.
You're fine. And
Okay.
So it's you should be fine.
Okay.
You should be all right. It's okay. I'll be fine.
All right, we'll try it out.
Okay.
This longsword. So
Give me
this
a
long-
wisdom
you're telling
saving
me-
throw. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
okay.
No.
You're telling me this
He goes
longsword.
crazy.
You're telling me this longsword has been just sitting here with all the seawater that's just been and the sea air that's just been blowing into this place.
Remember, this is 60 feet off the ground. You're in the third level. Here.
Oh, okay. But still, like this, just the salt in the air should have like rusted this thing to hell and back.
It
But
is
it's
pristine.
Hey, just remember, magic.
Arjan is a fighter. He doesn't know what that is.
Oh, come on.
You know what magic
You
But-
know
is.
what magic is.
All
We're
right.
starting to twig on
All
by now. We're kind of
All right.
Extra sharp.
You've definitely seen me throw fire at people.
That doesn't mean he has to trust it. Okay. Anyway,
You don't have to trust it to. It's like you don't have to trust the gods because that's just magic.
Torgan, could you look at this sword, please?
That's what I was gonna do. Let's do another remove curse just in
Well, do you
case.
have more than one?
You're expending. Wouldn't he know though, by the look of that item from when it was with me, that he already has?
No, I wasn't talking about the axe. I was talking about the sword.
Oh.
Remove
Nah.
curse is a third level spell, and so it would just take
Well,
another
it's an
third
action.
level spell slot.
Yeah,
But you have to prepare it though.
I would just wait. Let's wait, guys, until we get this area
I mean-
out.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, we'll take the sword with us, and we'll just go from there. Maybe the rogue can use it. Okay.
I mean, I already have
Uh,
a longsword. If I use 2, I don't get sneak attack because you only get sneak attack with late weapon.
finesse, yeah.
Oh, still.
Here's the
it's-
thing. I'm not seeing my third level slots. Oh, it's above, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking
Pure.
Ah, it's
Remove-
okay.
Oh wait,
Sort of-
I'm next. No wait, I'm next to.
Sort of, yeah, I've got 2 more of those, so I can use another one because I don't really have much third level anyway. So I don't
You
mind
guys-
using another slot just in case.
Yeah, just sort of out of the game, sort of metagaming here. A lot of you are using mundane weapons and you're attacking magical creatures and you're not doing full damage. Your characters notice that you're not doing as much as you feel like you should be with what you've clearly done in the past against normal creatures. So anytime you run across a magical item, it's obviously with your personal experience, it makes sense to be wary, but everyone should be wielding magical items at this point. Like there's really no reason not to. I mean, it's like an aspirational thing. You know, you go seeking out magical items to use them to become better at what your trait is, right? So if someone can use a longsword that's magical and is not, and there is an extra one, I would argue you should consider using it. But that's just metagaming.
I mean, I just have a regular mace.
Yeah. Yeah, clerics are restricted, unlike other characters, but...
Well, we'll hang on to it in case someone does need it, and then we'll figure out. We still got another level to check out. Anyway.
Figure out what it is, and if it's better than what I have, I can switch mine out. But
because we have some folks.
I need at least one finesse weapon, otherwise I don't get my sneak attack damage.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, so you know that the rubble-filled stairway is. I can't help but think about fucking McDonald's every time I say rubble.
Rubble.
Yeah. You see it going down, so you know that's where it's going down to level 2, and you see the one going up. So what are you guys going to do?
We head up.
You're already halfway there. Might as well, right?
Work your way up there, Arjan, and I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
This looks dangerous. You go first.
Arjan was going to go first anyway, so.
All right, so as you ascend the stairs and you come to the 4th level, the door opens at the top here into a room that hovers in a starless night sky. Though the floor itself is stable, shattered wall fragments float in the air. The sconces emitted in a faint, sickly green light. Beyond the broken wall lies an endless black expanse. This does not look like the northern waste to you. Across the platform stands a stone archway sculpted with a sharp runes and the heads of 5 dragons. Within the arch swirls dense gray mist.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this archway has 5 dragon heads, and there's a swirling dense gray mist inside of it.
Okay, wait a second. Like, what?
Yeah.
Does this
Is
match
that what
the
I'm thinking?
symbol of Dekesis?
I don't know what what you think it is. I'm just telling you what it looks like.
I'm like, all right.
Does the whole 5 dragon head thing match the symbol of Dekesis? Just out of curiosity.
Well, the symbol of Dekesis had 5 like sharp spiral like thorns, not dragon heads.
Okay.
If someone wants to give me a religion check that would know like religious stuff.
Sure, I would like to roll a religious roll. I like religious things.
Yeah, I'll have a week with that. Why not?
That's me.
Maybe.
I scored an 18.
Yeah. So you know that the Queen of Darkness is
So die.
one of her forms is said to be the heads of 5 different colored dragons. You don't really know anything about. I know what you're thinking. You don't know anything about that. That's more arcane. If Janek wants to give me a intelligence arcana check, if she wants to go up to the portal and inspect it, maybe she can discern something. But though this has 5 dragon heads, it does not make that religious connection that you're thinking of.
Okay, but are they 5 metallic or chromatic dragon heads?
They're green.
They're all green?
All
Okay.
5 of them.
Okay. All
I
right.
know nothing.
What did you get?
This is all very strange from the streets of Calaman.
I didn't see what you rolled.
7.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you see there's the 5 dragon heads. You see there's these runes all around this portal and this swirling gray mist. And that's kind of all you can discern from this.
Okay, so Arjan steps up to this thing, takes one look at it, and then turns to the rest of the party and goes, "Okay, so does anyone want to explain this shit to me?"
Well, it's an archway that has dragon heads around it. And I bet if someone went through it, something would either happen or not happen.
Do we
Well,
want
that
to throw
solves
like
that.
a rock through it?
Done.
Okay. Arjan picks up a rock, like one of the rocks that are just kind of around, and then
Yeah.
he throws it through the archway.
You see it go straight into it. You don't hear it go out on the other side. Like it enters something else, some other realm or something.
That's unsettling.
So it's either a teleporter or it just completely destroyed it.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen?
Question is this what the dragon army is looking for?
I'm gonna let you all mess with it. I'm gonna talk to Darren on the far gap. So I'm gonna go over here towards probably the opening window, and I'm just gonna get on the horn with him
So
to tell me
as
what
you're
we
at
found.
the edge and you're looking out into this expanse of sort of misty green blackness outside, you actually can't get any reception at all. You're hearing this sort of static crackle as you try to key up the mic. Whatever is happening on this tower is affecting any radio waves that might be going out from, and this is us speaking, but you're unable to get any sort of clear signal at all. Something is disrupting it. You don't even feel like you're in the natural world at this point because you're seeing stones float in midair in front of your face. I mean, this is a very strange experience.
Do we want to leave the tower and explain this to Darren along the other side of the far gap?
That's what Arjan's gonna do. Okay, you all investigate this thing. I'm gonna go outside and
Just remember, you have spider
leaving?
walk. But you have spider walk. You can walk off the side of the cliff and just walk down. It lasts an hour.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
I mean,
Arjan takes one look at the black green stuff over the edge and goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take this."
Okay.
Dungeon Master?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get in there. Give me 1 second. So, Arjan, you're gonna go back downstairs?
Well, he was gonna go downstairs, and then he probably saw Fynn go into the portal or the thing.
Well, you were
probably
at the same time that you were sort of keying the mic, trying to figure it out, and you're like, fuck, maybe I should just go out. Fynn just walks right into it, and he completely disappears. Fynn, I'm going to deal with you in just 1 second, but for everyone else watching, Fynn was absorbed inside that portal.
So Finn's either gone or dead.
He didn't take her up. Nice to talk about this, people.
Has no one seen Poltergeist? You always have a rope.
Shouldn't
They're
we wait for him to
here.
come out?
Well, I can't use my rope because my rope's down 1 level. So
I mean, I do have rope,
Well, it's a bit late. It doesn't matter because he just went, yep, I'll just walk.
right?
If you wish, we could tie the rope around you and you can go looking for him.
Me? No.
Why don't you guys tie
Okay.
it around me? Tie a rope around me and I'll go through.
Arjan's size looks like this is like the worst day in the world for him. He goes over to Ulrich, takes off the Fargab, shoves the Fargab into Ulrich's arms, goes over to first off he goes don't at Sven, and then he goes over to Janek and goes, okay, tie the rope around me.
Perhaps
Got it, boss.
not you.
Why
Okay,
not?
so while you guys are doing this, Fynn, you walk through this portal and you feel this almost this universal membrane that you're walking through. You've never felt anything like this before. You're literally walking into another realm of existence. You find yourself atop a broken tower of jet black stone, standing in a barren, unfamiliar landscape. Jagged peaks of colorless rock stretch for miles, and the wind howls mournfully. Behind you, a faint light shines from an identical version of the stone archway you just passed through, and you're glancing out on this entirely different world that looks like a shadowy version of the world that you just came from. But you do not feel like you're in the exact same universe. You are somewhere else, in some other place and time.
Well, this is fascinating.
So they're still arguing. What are you doing? What do you want to do?
This
Well,
is
I'll do-
neat.
So, do I see anything that I can interact with?
At this
Other than
point,
the-
you're at the very top of a tower in the blackness. As you're sort of looking around for someone or something, you start to notice a form sort of shimmering as if it's through the mist or something, as if the mist is swirling and it's starting to coalesce into a form. And you see this sort of elf spirit appear and start moving toward you. While that's happening, everyone on the inside, what you guys are doing now? What's happening?
I am looking towards Arjan and I say, it probably wouldn't be best for you to go through, simply because you are already almost burning up just from what's going on. I would say you need to step outside. Go ahead and talk to Darren. I
Okay.
will volunteer to do this.
All right. I go. Okay. Yeah. Then tie him. Then tie the rope to him, and if you feel a tug, you pull him back as hard as you can.
Him is in
You
who?
got it, boss.
Him is in Cleriton, and then he'll grab the far gap back from Ulrich, and then go downstairs to make the call.
Okay. So you grab it. You're heading down. You're at this point you can be on the level 3. So who's tying the rope to Cleriton? And Sven, are you just standing there?
I am.
Okay.
I'm tying the rope to.
No. I'm watching it, but I'm on the second point. I may just
Muscles.
walk through
I'm
here.
gonna point to Sven. Muscles. I might need your help with this if things go bad. Help me hold the rope.
All right, I hold the rope. Go ahead. Who's going through?
I am. I look towards both of you and just say, I'm putting my life in your hands. Please don't let me die.
I have a knife right here, Mike.
Don't worry, we'll cut you loose.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, so do you walk through?
I say a quick prayer for safe travels to my god, and then I step through.
Who's your god?
Mishakal, I
Mishakal?
believe is
Okay.
her name.
Okay, and you step through. Okay, so Fynn, we're gonna pick up with you. This
It's
elven-
only a 50-foot rope, by the way. Just
That's okay.
Yeah, Mishakal.
So Fynn, this elven form approaches you. Hello, my name is Varial. What is yours?
Is he speaking in Elven or Common?
He's speaking in common.
Okay, I was going to speak in Elven first.
Well, then speak in elven.
He said, "Who am I?"
Yeah.
I'm Fynn Berkel.
Fynn, what are you doing here?
You leaving?
Don't know myself. Just kind of walked through a portal. But who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
My name is Variel. You must have passed through Wakenreth, the doomed mausoleum. It was once a symbol of peace between Sylvanesti and Istar. And then Cleriton comes walking through with a rope tied around him behind you.
Is the elven spirit like very ghost looking?
Yeah, it looks like a strip spirit.
Cleriton steps into the shadowy realm,
Mhm.
looks at Fynn, sees a glowing spirit, and goes, "Ah!"
You see
I'm gonna turn
Variel, the
around.
spirit, sort of
What's that,
startled like this.
step?
What's that,
is
Fynn?
that the tug? Is that the tug we needed?
No, if anything, it would be a slight loosening
Little
of the
slack.
rope as I go backwards a little bit.
Got it.
So I'm not pulling on it.
Who are you?
Cleriton?
Are you with Fynn?
Yes. And we aren't dead, are we?
Not yet. And I hope
Ah.
not for some time. I was
I'm with you there.
telling Fynn about Wakenreth, the tower that you passed through. It served as a crypt for the elves who lived in Anyari, though it saw little use before the city's destruction. When Anyari began the slow fall across the skies of the northern wastes, the monolith broke from its foundations, toppling toward the ground. And as the voice is like echoing this grand scale on this black tower you guys are standing on top of in the middle of this shadowy realm, your skin itself seems to be vibrating with your life energy dissipating, almost like the flames of a fire are sort of echoing off of your forms. And as he moves, his ghostly hands and arms are sort of leaving traces as if you've done some psychedelic drugs, and it's sort of like disorienting a little bit.
As this is going on, I'm slowly stepping towards Fynn. And once I get close enough, I just whisper to him, "Fynn, take my hand."
No time for love, Dr. Jones. So what do you do, Fynn?
I'm saying this with pure seriousness
Yeah.
and some light fear. So take that with what you will.
I'm gonna light a torch and see what happens, since it's a realm of pure darkness, or a shadow realm.
So you pull out a torch and you start messing with your flint and steel, like
Fynn,
sort of
what are you
illuminates,
doing?
like creates little spots of lights in your eyes as you're trying to adjust to the flame of the torch and holding it sort of away from you. The spirit is like illuminating this incredibly, even if you could imagine a more eerie way, casting these crazy shadows all around, and then you hear something scratching against the stone from the edge of the tower that you're on top of. Something climbing, something growling deep in the core of its being is rising up, and the elf doesn't seem to even notice as it continues its story. It
I'm
toppled
gonna look
toward
at
the
the direction of
ground.
the noises.
What?
I'm gonna look at the direction of the noises while he's talking.
So you're gonna walk to the edge of the tower?
I'm gonna look at the direction of it, not head to it.
Okay. It literally looks like the edge of the tower as it drops off into this sort of shadowy realm. You just hear something slowly crawling and scraping, like bone on stone, just. Let me find out where I was. Damn it.
Do I hear that as well?
Yeah.
All right.
The tower toppled to the ground from where the rest of the city eventually crashed. As the structure fell, I, Wakenreth's caretaker, desperately invoked the tower's magic in the hopes of transporting it to the Feywild. However, the magic of the displaced tower went awry and partially transported the tower to... And immediately you see this beast of bone and flesh crawl up on the edge of the tower. And it's initiative.
Fynn, we need to go. I grab him
Time to
and
go!
like start pulling.
Hold on, we got
I start
initiative.
pulling on the rope as I start dragging Fynn towards the portal.
Ooh, the signal. Pull.
Hold on. I got initiative here. So this is in the shadowy realm, but you guys are standing here. So Fynn, put yourself on the tower next to Cleriton.
Bloop.
Okay.
Oh wait, was I not supposed to roll initiative?
Not yet, but it's okay. We can keep it for later if you guys end up.
Do you
filling
want
it.
us? Where do you want us on the tower? Because do you want us
Where
to be right
you
near
are
the,
is perfect because you're just on the other side
Oh.
of that portal.
so like right here?
Yeah. Move this.
Right. So like right in the face
No,
of the
I'll
thing.
move it. He's climbing up on the edge right here. I just need to find this creature. Where the heck did it go? Come here.
Do you also want me to roll
creature.
initiative?
Yes, please.
Okay, this will be fun. My -1 to initiative. All right, I got a 17.
Nice.
11.
All right, Fynn, let me add you. Put yourself in a square, Fynn. And your boar, please.
Your boar could be right in the middle.
Okay, so we've got 12, 11, and 7.
17.
Oh, wait, who was 17? Fynn. Oh, I gotta add you. Give me a second.
Yay, I'm actually here.
You are definitely here. Okay, so this is the creature that you see. Look in the chat window. This is a sort of otherworldly looking creature. It's a vicious undead creature created from bones of bears and other beasts. The barbed bones grind and crack as it moves. I'm trying to see. It just looks like a vicious monstrosity that wants nothing more than to just devour you both. And it is huge. So actually, it's not large, it's huge. So I got to adjust to that. So you see it climb, claws come up on the edge and just... And it's the most terrifying thing you've ever seen in your lives. Cleriton, you're up. What do you do?
I do as I said. I grab Fynn and I pull on the rope as I start pulling us, or I start basically running towards the portal again.
Okay.
I'm trying to drag Fynn with me. I don't very much care for breaking the board.
So Fynn, do you go with him willingly?
I'm going to quickly shoot 2 arrows in.
Okay, then you're not going to be able to go
hopefully-
with him then. So Cleriton, are you going to go into the portal?
okay,
Because he's
fine.
not going with him.
I'm going to try and drag him into the portal.
So I need you to give me I mean, this is ostensibly going to be a grapple, so athletics. Both of you are going to do competing athletics because he doesn't want to go with you. Whoever gets higher grapples, and then we'll deal with the actual pulling aspect.
Oof, I only got a 6.
What'd you get, Finn?
It is still doing this.
It's a what?
I land 15.
Okay. So you
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
grab him, and you don't. Your hand just sort of slides off. What do you do?
Seeing as he's not going to go through the portal, I just say, fine, then die here, and I run.
Okay, so everyone, you guys see Cleriton come rushing through the portal. Do you have a chance to say? Okay, so he's screaming as he runs in. The only thing you guys know is that he entered the portal. Seconds later, he comes back through screaming with a look of terror on his face. Okay, it would be Arjan's. He's on level 3. So Arjan, you're like keying up the mic on level 3. It doesn't work. You're still getting some weird interference. Do you go down to level 2?
If I don't hear the screaming from upstairs, then yes, I would go down to level 2.
Yeah, at the point that you were down there, you didn't hear it. So once you get to level 2, you key it up, and you do hear a, yeah, this is Derek, and then you hear, ah, echoing from above.
I'll be right back. They're screaming.
Okay. Okay, so, Finn, you see this creature. You see Cleriton trying to grab you, and he pops smoke. What do you do?
I'm going to shoot an arrow into his left eye.
Good luck, man. So you're only going to try to hit his left eye, not just his body. I want to be clear.
Specifically his left eye.
Okay.
How much does that make a shot harder?
I'm going to do a +5.
Well, I mean, I think his eye is a lot smaller than his body.
Yeah. Go ahead and give an attack roll.
Does 19 hit?
A 19 does not hit his left eye. So as you're like aiming, like it flies right past his head, right past Varial the ghost, and like spirals off. You see Varial stopping what he was saying, and he sort of looks, and he like sort of like moves away. It's just sort of like almost as if he was underwater, and you sort of push off underwater. He just sort of floats fluidly. Fluidly? I don't know. He just floats a little bit
That would
away
be
to the
right.
side. Fluidly.
Does a 24 hit?
For your second attack, a 24 does hit.
And it hits at the eye?
Yeah, sure. If that's what you're aiming for, yeah.
Absolutely.
So you missed the first time, you're like, oh, I can do this. Strikes
That
him in
is
the eye,
6
screams out.
damage, and after hitting its eye, my boar and I are going to move through the portal.
What was the damage?
6 damage.
Okay, gets an opportunity attack before you leave. What's your armor class?
18.
So it strikes you, reaches out. You take 17 damage as the piercing claws reach into your skin and just rips the muscle out. You need to do a strength check for me, please.
That is a 15.
So it claws into your bones, like into your skin, and it rips you back. And as you're turning to flee, you're like wrenched back the other way, and it just flings you off the tower. And you're just like falling midair, just like literally falling down into the darkness. We're going to deal with the fallout of that on your next turn. Cleriton, you're on the inside. What do you do? What do you say?
Does my boar make it through?
Oh, yeah. Your boar left?
He said
Yes.
his boar went through.
This is multi-attack, so it attacks your boar. It definitely hits your boar with the 20. Your boar takes 17 damage that does the same thing. Just rips him right off the tower, and your boar is like following after you. As it's falling down this tower.
Slice of bacon.
Okay, let's see.
How much hit points does it do?
To both of you is 17.
Oh, it killed my boar!
Oof. Okay. So, Cleriton,
Poor bacon.
it's your turn.
Cleriton just goes like, big skeleton monster, big skeleton monster. And it's just sort of like in a state of pure panic.
Yeah. Okay. What do you guys do? You see him doing this.
Do we need to roll initiative?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you don't have an immediate melee attacker, and so I'm just wondering what you're going to do before an initiative. The only way you're going to have initiative is if it goes through the portal or you go through a portal.
So I say, where's Fynn?
He decided to fight the giant thing. He wouldn't come with me through the portal. I grabbed him. The dude just pushed me off. He's trying to fight a giant skeleton monster thing. Very angry, very much teeth.
I say, well, then we must find out what's going on. I look at Sven. I'm going in. Are you coming with me?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll both of us will go in. I'll just walk behind Sven a little bit.
Sven's still holding the rope attached to me.
Okay, so now I need it. Yes, you still do have the rope attached to you. Give me initiative, Sven and Ulrich. Well, first of all, yeah, Sven and Ulrich, since you both said you're going to go in. Thank you. So I'm going to do descending. What are the rest of you doing? I know what Arjan is doing. What are Janek, Torgan?
Well, I guess we're all going in then.
I don't know. If you want
Everything
to.
else says.
Are we all
Cleriton
going
is
in?
very obviously not wanting to go in.
The cleric just ran out saying it's a giant skeleton monster. Can't we just figure out how to close the portal? Why do we
That
feel
would be
like we need to
best.
rush in? Sorry, Fynn, you made your choice.
The
That's
song
what I
does
said to him.
go, "Fools rush in." I mean, it's the song.
We've been too sensible this session so far, so let's do it.
Ah,
We've been very
We've had one
cautious and sensible, so now it's like, yeah, let's go fight the big skeleton monster.
okay. So give me an initiative if you're going to go in. Torgan and Janek, are you?
Did that not work?
No,
Oh, I'm
not
sorry.
yet.
Lord, right.
No.
You're not going to go in? Okay. What about
not yet.
Ulrich, Cleriton, Torgan, and Sven? So go ahead and put your guys on the other side of the portal. And you, as soon as you walk through, you're face to face with this monstrosity.
I have a question for Sven.
Go ahead.
Are you still holding on to the rope attached to me as you go through?
Yank him in. You're coming with me.
You're a cleric, yeah. You're coming with us.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and resist.
All right. Oh, you are? Okay. So on his
Actually,
turn,
I'm
we're going to
also
deal with that
holding
resistance.
the rope, so
Torgan, can you put yourself in a square? Janek, you're staying where you are? Is
at
that
the
right?
moment.
Okay, and then let's see. Ulrich, that's where you are in that square?
Yep.
Okay, so let me readjust this initiative roll. Sven, you walk through and you're face to face with this huge, not large, huge monstrosity of just bone and flesh and rotting. Tangentially, you just happen to notice, thank you, honey, a little tiny little spirit on the edge, but your attention is just like on death in front of your face. You have this rope in your hands and you're looking up at this creature. What do you do?
Rage, and I'm gonna attack.
Okay, so you drop the rope. You can't hold on to it and attack.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let it go.
You're just like,
So,
all right, give me some attack rolls.
You got it, man. I'm gonna use my reckless attack.
Okay.
First attack. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack.
Jeez,
2 hits.
your rolls are insane. Yeah.
All right, here we go. First damage It should add the rage.
It does.
17, and
Yep.
then second one is 17, 15. My math is bad.
So that's 20,
32.
32 plus the 6 that Gabriel did. That's 38 total. Okay. It doesn't even seem to phase it. You're hacking into bone and flesh, and it lets out just this deep core rumble. Not even like a scream or a cry or anything. It doesn't even seem like you really affected it at all. I mean, at this point, you should feel like, oh shit, like the blood should be draining from your face. We've never faced anything like this before. Cleriton, you're up. You feel the rope go slack.
So seeing as the rope goes slack, my first thought is, oh
He's
crap,
dead.
the idiot got eaten.
They're all dead.
I then go ahead and look towards Jan. Is Janek your character's name?
Yeah.
Alright, I look towards Janek and say, you understand the need for the living to stay alive. I need you to go down and warn Arjan that those idiots just walked into the portal. I need to find some way to turn this thing off before that thing gets out here. And then I'm going to look at the portal and try and find some way to shut the thing down.
I want to be clear about this. You're trying to shut it down with your friends on the other side?
I think they immediately got eaten, so...
Okay. So you don't have Arcana, but I'm going to allow you to give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 4.
Okay, you're like, I have no idea what the heck is going on.
Find an access pod.
Could I try percussive maintenance?
Oh no.
All right, Ulrich, you're up, man.
Okay. I'm going to basically move into this one position right here, and I'm going to use my level 3 Thunder Wave, and I'm going to try to push the creature off of the side of the mountain or of the
Nice.
of the tower.
Yeah.
It has a Con 14 save. It must make. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to make it.
It did not make it.
Whoa! Awesome. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like it only does 10 damage.
That's nothing to show at.
And then it's just what it does is it basically anything in front of me 15 feet, it basically pushes them 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage, but blah, blah, blah. In addition, unsecured objects that that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away as well.
Okay.
Well, I kind of feel like Darth Vader right there.
Do you feel like this wave? Well, you see this wave that you created before. The atmosphere itself creates this force that just emanates out from you instantly, and you see it just catch this creature, just and just slow motion. It sort of falls backwards. It's clawing, trying to claw at the edge of the tower as it just falls right off 5'10", and you just see it falling down out of your view instantly. So that is 10 right there as it's actively falling. Arjan, you're
Fynn!
at level 3. Are you? What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I was at level 2.
Well, you started going up when you heard the screaming.
Yeah.
That's
okay,
when you're at
so
level 2?
So I would be like right around like right here. So
Okay.
we're going to go ahead and we're just going to start 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. We're running up the stairs.
Okay.
I
Fynn.
didn't actually roll an initiative, but can I just like run over to the stairs?
Yeah. Like, let's get your
So from
initiative.
there, I would be technically like right here. There we go.
Let's get you an initiative, Janek.
26.
It's a nice roll.
I have a
Oh, did
very
you not
big
say
plus.
I'd rolled 16? I put it in the chat because I forgot to click the character.
Where are you? There you are.
Don't exist. I no longer exist.
Who am I?
That's the question every day.
All right, so we were at Fynn. Yeah, so you can run. Did you want to do anything when you were at the stairs, Janek?
Oh, I was just gonna open the door and yell, Arjan!
Okay.
Oh, you're right there.
What?
You like scream in his face. I'm right here. I heard it. What the hell is happening?
They went through the
Oh, no, sounds like-
portal. There's a giant monster.
There's
Why
monsters
aren't they
everywhere.
over here then?
I'm going down to Fynn really quick. Okay, so Fynn, you are actively falling down. This is 80 feet in 1 turn, 6 seconds. I don't think you're going to hit ground this turn. I think you're going to hit ground next turn.
Can I quickly wrap a rope or my rope around one of my arrows and shoot it at the wall?
I like where your head is at. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. There you are. Hey, lucky on my side.
I can't see what
17.
17. So you tie it off on an arrow, you knock it, you pull it back. Give me a attacker roll. You're going to have disadvantage, so roll 2 and take the lower.
$23.
Okay, we're going to deal with the outcome of that on your next turn. Now it is the creature. It is actively falling down. You see it like reaching out to this, the edge of the tower. Only Fynn, you see this because no one else is at the edge looking down. And it's like reaching out, trying to scrape and claw its fingers onto it. And you actually see it like claw into the stone, and like stone is falling off all around it as it's like raking down, and just like parts of the tower are falling apart, and it slows and stops itself. And it looks up, and you just see this as it starts to climb slowly back up. Janek, you're up.
All right. Ah, shit. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna search around the side of the thing and see if I can maybe figure out how to turn it off.
Give me an Arcana check.
13.
Give me 1 second. You can't seem to figure this out. This is, I mean, you see a bunch of gems that spin, but you don't know what they mean. You just haven't had the proper training enough to really be able to grasp this magical item, this portal.
What do the gems look like? Like what type of gems?
You know, the
sparkly
finely
kind?
cut, shiny kind.
Well, no,
There's
are these like
sapphires and like
emeralds, yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're like fine, very expensive gems. Don't be taking them out. They look valuable. You know, it's enough to activate a portal through time and space. You know, this is an extra dimensional portal.
They're spinning?
No. Well, you can spin them. Like when you're examining them and touching them, they do move.
Huh.
You're all going to be trapped in the Shadowfell forever now.
it's like Stargate trying to dial in the
Yeah, exactly.
planet. We're going to
How
get
to end
sent
the
somewhere else.
campaign early.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Stop messing
Okay.
with that.
Not gonna do anything.
Okay. All right, Sven, you're
I'm gonna turn to Clarion.
Oh.
Are we sure they're dead?
Okay.
Cleriton.
Yeah. Sorry, Cleriton.
Is it my turn? Or...
She asked you if you're sure they're dead.
Oh, so it's still her turn. I just say, I don't know if they're dead, but they walked right into the face of a giant skeletal monster. So I would say very likely.
Well, stick your head in there and find out.
You do it.
All right, Cleriton, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to keep looking over this thing, trying to find a way to turn it off. And
Aren't
if I
you
can't-
heroes? What is happening right now?
I'm a hero who gave the warning to not go in there. They went in there.
I'm the
It's like,
sensible hero.
I can't fight for the dead when they choose death.
Right. All right, so you're looking at this, and this is clearly outside of your wheelhouse. There's no way you will ever be able to figure this out.
All
Just
right,
hands
well,
down. Even if you got a natural 20, there's just no possible way you could understand this.
yeah, that makes sense considering I am the son of a fisherman.
So what do you want to
So I take out my mace and I prepare to hit it.
do? Whoa, really? Okay.
I'm
Okay.
going to hold my turn for before if I see anything start to leave the portal, I'm going to hit it with all my might.
All right. The portal or the
Yes.
thing?
Well, I'm going to hit the portal.
Okay. All
So
right,
it's like
Torgan.
I'm pulling out my mace and I'm
Yeah.
like holding it baseball style, getting ready to smack it.
Okay. Torgan,
Hey,
you're up.
about a swing, about a.
So wing about it. Kennedy. So, what do you think? Torgan, what are you doing? You heard
okay,
it go over the edge and like it was like screaming and growling.
So, if I look over the edge, can I see it?
If you go over the edge, I need you to go over the edge.
Right.
Go look over the edge, not jump over it.
No, that's fine. Would that be sufficient, or do I
Okay, so
need to
you're
make
like
one?
peering over the edge, and you see it climbing up, and the this spirit next to you sort of like floats toward you. Hello, my name is Varial. What is your name?
I'm Torgan, and I'm a little busy right now. I'll be with you in one moment. and
I
then I'm
can
gonna-
tell you how to. All right.
His voice cuts out mid-sentence.
Well, he was in the middle of telling you guys everything you need to know right until that creature came. All right, so Torgan, are you gonna do anything? Your
Yeah, I'm
move
gonna
was to
cast
go
Sacred
look.
Flame and shoot it down towards the creature.
So at this point, it's about 40 feet. Do you have that range?
60 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Plus, I'm shooting downwards.
Right,
It's
but
still
it's just a
60
matter of
it's still
in the
40
6
feet away.
seconds.
All right, okay. So, yeah, 60 feet.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. Is there like a dexterity or anything, or is it just a hit?
Just an action. Dexterity 14. Attack save.
Gotcha.
So it needs to get a 14 on dex.
It does not.
Yay, the thing can't move very well.
Well,
Oh,
it's actively climbing too. So it was 9 damage. Is that correct?
Hold on, did I hit the wrong one?
It looks like Sacred Flame. Radiant damage 9.
One action. Duration instantaneous.
Yeah, it says right.
Oh, so I didn't have to roll that one. I rolled the damage one. The 2d8.
Yeah, you didn't have to do the dexterity save. It did.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So it hits unless it does a dexterity save.
Okay,
so
so here's
9.
my damage.
Okay, well, we'll do that. So 58 is what's taken so far. You call out to Reorx in this other dimension, and he answers. You feel the warmth of his presence as your holy symbol glows, and out of the sky it comes beaming down the sacred flame, shooting straight down in front of everyone, right in front of your face, going straight down to the creature. You hear it just scream out as his claws are scraping into the stone as it pushes down from that radiant damage, striking, and it just slowly starts crawling back up with this deep rumble from inside of it. And the bone on stone scraping and crumbling. And you can see, now that you're at the edge, you see Fynn shoot an arrow, and it seems to come straight at you, just... Ulrich.
So that arrow that comes straight at us.
Well, it seemed to go straight at Torgan. You don't see that right now.
Okay, so I am going to grab the rope that's on the floor, and I'm going to just walk over to the edge to see if I can see if Fynn is out there. Not sure if he is or not, but I want to make sure I have the rope.
The rope that's
And I look
actively
over-
tied to Cleriton?
Yes.
Okay.
And I look over the edge.
So you see that creature crawling up slowly. You see Fynn and an arrow streaming right up at you.
Okay, the arrow that's streaming right up at us, is it like going to hit the wall before us, or is it going to go over our heads? Do I have any idea, or is it just like, oh, it's an arrow?
I mean, logic would dictate he's trying to get it to hit into the wall or something to save himself because he's in an active free fall. But you know, you can come to any conclusion you want. But logically, it seems like he's trying to.
Impression.
How far down is he?
I mean, judging, you're like maybe 60 feet. I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
He's really far away.
So he's beyond the actual creature.
Oh, yeah.
So this rope is going, okay. This is going to, okay. I was going to do something else, but I guess I'm just going to call thunder and lightning and try to hit the creature with everything I have.
very frightening?
It's very, very frightening. Okay, your
Okay.
creature gets a gets a 14 dex save.
So is there semantics involved with this?
It basically says that it's one action.
Components.
It is a VS.
So yeah, semantics. So you're gonna have to drop that rope to do the physical manifestation of that.
I drop the rope.
So you call it out. You see the lightning start to storm around above you. The clouds are sort of coalescing. And what was it again? Sorry.
It's a VS. So it's like I guess it's vocal and semantic.
Yeah, verbal and semantic. So, but what does the creature have to do?
The creature has a dex save against call
What's the
lightning.
DC?
14.
It got a 17. So what does that do?
I believe it only takes half damage. Yeah, if the creature saves, takes... So on a fail, the creature takes damage, and if it pushes it 10 feet away... that's the wrong one. Let me make sure I look at the right one. Sorry.
Yeah, that was Thunderwave.
Yeah. Okay, so it says each creature within 5 feet of it takes a dexterity save. A creature takes 3d10 lightning damage if it fails, and half damage if it succeeds.
Okay, so half damage.
So, yeah, so here we go. Okay. How is that going to show up?
16. So half damage is 8.
Actually, it's 15 damage.
Well, it says 15 plus 1 lightning damage.
Yeah, but that's because if I have a fourth die,
Gotcha.
if the storm is persisting, I get an extra die, and I guess it chose the 1. I don't know why it did that.
Okay, that's fine. So, math. All right. So you see lightning just strike out. It sort of like slides to the side, and you see it singe the side of like meat and bone. Sort of like the lightning glances off of it, bounces a little bit off of the actual stone building, the black obelisk you're standing on top of as well, and it streaks down into the darkness below, and you just growls, and just like sort of leaps up as it's continuing to try to climb. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to step halfway through the portal and just say, "We knocked it off the wall." I just kind of just like face towards the group and just say, "We knocked it off the wall, but it's still climbing up. We're trying to get to Fynn."
Okay.
And I end my turn right there.
Arjan,
But
you're
I'm
up. Oh, good.
Can I be halfway through the portal like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Arjan?
So a whole lot of stupidity has just occurred.
Depends
So-
on how you say it.
So Arjun comes out, so that's 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30. He comes to Cleriton, looks at the stance and goes, "What are you doing? Get in there!" And then
I
rush
went
in.
in there and I told them not.
5, 10, 15, 20.
What in the world is this? What in the world is that?
So it's below. You can't actually see it right now.
Okay. Okay.
Now
so
you
I'm
can,
over
looking
going,
down.
What is it? What is this place? What is that?
This is probably the most terrifying thing any of you have ever seen with your own eyes. It is like a nightmare made live.
Okay, so that was a dash action. As a bonus action, I yelled at everyone, "Okay, we are leaving as soon as we get Fynn."
All right, Fynn. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's my turn.
Okay. So, Fynn, your arrow streaks up and plants itself directly into the stone, and you feel the tug of the rope against your body as you plummet down. I need a strength check from you as you like jar hard against the rope itself and the arrow.
That's 12.
A 12. So you're like holding it. It rips through your hands. It slows your descent, but you're starting to slide off of the edge of your rope. It only went 50 feet up, and you're continuing to fall. You're at this point about 10 feet off the ground as you're slowing, and it's like burning through your hands as you're like gripping the rope, and you're sort of end up at the very bottom of your rope, holding it, looking down. You could literally like just drop and be okay on the ground. But it's your turn. What do you want to do?
So if I drop, I'm not going to take any damage?
No, you won't.
Okay, I'm going to take the safest option and drop. And I'm going to, as best as I can, start going up the staircases or stairwell up to...
Well, as you on this side, in this shadow realm, you actually don't see an entrance where you are at all. You see the sort of black tower looming above you. If you want to try to search for an entrance, you're going to have to sort of like walk around and stuff, like leave this area.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So you start wandering around, just sort of looking around. This entire world that you're in is a complete alien universe. Everything is this dark, twisted, nightmarish version of everything that you saw on the other side. Not everything is exact, though. So you're standing at the top of this sort of mountainous cavern. This tower is sort of spiraling up above, and you're looking across this expanse, and you know it's sort of akin to like the other side of like that. What is that Netflix series called with the D&D kids?
Oh, Stranger Things?
Yeah,
The
it's sort of
Upside
like
Down you're
that.
thinking of?
Yeah, like it's sort of like the Upside Down, where everything is dark and twisted and just not quite the same. And so the way that you're seeing this tower is different than you saw it in the real world. And so you're just sort of wandering around the edge for your full length of movement as you're like looking for some sort of entrance that you're sure should be here, but you can't see it. Okay, now it's its turn. So where is its movement? Oh shit. So it's like climbing up, and it gets to the top, and it's going to swipe. 1, 2 is going to be Sven. I'm sorry, Arjan, and 3, 4 is going to be Torgan. 3. So Torgan, it's like crawls within reach of you and like starts to swipe at you with its claws. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, it definitely hit. It's a 26. It like claws at you.
My reaction triggers.
What does that do?
Sentinel, anytime an enemy within melee range of me attacks someone that's not me, I get to make an attack at it.
Go ahead.
Well, glad to help you.
It's still going to hit you. You take 17 damage. Is that a natural 1?
It is.
Yep.
Oh no.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
What?
That is a 16.
Okay, so you barely hold yourself on the edge of the tower that you're standing on as you like sort of off balanced yourself in that strike, just hoping for that opportunity. You're like, whoa! A little bit of sweat drips down the edge of your face as you almost plummeted. So Torgan, you took 17 damage. I need a strength check from you, please.
Right.
A 15 is not enough. So you are thrown 20. I'm going to move your character really quick.
I'm going flying.
5, 10, 15, 20. As you are flying off the edge of the tower, and you just sort of see this black expanse beneath you, and you literally pass through the spirit that tried to talk to you, and you're just like falling. Janek, you're up.
Who are you?
I just realized something, guys. We literally just had an experience of when pigs fly.
That's really what you're saying to Janek?
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, no, I'm in the other side of the portal. It's like I just remembered. Oh, right, he had a pig companion, and they both got sent flying.
What are you gonna do, Janek?
Pure disappointed silence.
Do you know what? That should be a -1 to any future rolls. for
Yeah,
the
you have
rest of it.
disadvantage on your next action.
Oh, very good, because my next action was to hit the portal.
I was also thought to make another pun.
All right, Janek, what are you gonna do? We got 10 minutes to resolve this. Let's do this.
I I am going to turn to Cleriton. Do not do anything stupid.
Question: Did what was it? I can't remember his name. Did my
Arjan.
dad's character come out of the
His
portal
head is sticking
before
through
her
it.
turn?
Yeah. It's actively
How
sticking
suddenly
out
did
of
you
it.
go out of? Did you jump out of the portal? Because my action last turn was to hit the portal as soon as something jumped out.
Oh, I thought you said a creature jumped out. I didn't know you mean a person. That was about 6 seconds ago. If your reaction was anything comes out of the portal and you hit it, then give me an attack roll.
Well, that's why I'm asking how suddenly he came out, because I said jumped out.
It was
so
after your delayed reaction, so go ahead and react.
well, that's why I'm asking how fast.
He basically wants to know
System
is he
out.
You
hitting
made
the-
your delay
is he hitting
reaction.
Derek in
His
the
head
head or
popped
not?
out, so you need to then strike the portal.
Okay.
My head's on one side, my body's on the other.
That's kind of what I was asking. Was how suddenly did he come out of the portal?
Just like that.
Like
Alas,
6
I mean, I'm
seconds
gonna
after
assume
you
it was
prepared it.
pretty
Doing
sudden.
well.
There
Yeah.
was
You
no
don't
warning.
just like slowly come out of a portal. Like
Okay. 1 second. 14.
You strike the portal. Give me some damage.
Oh, okay. That's bad.
It's just a big physical
That's
object.
4 damage.
Okay. Okay.
Stop!
What are you doing? Don't do this. All right, Janek, you're up.
Right as Janek says,
She's
don't
all,
do anything
don't do anything
stupid.
stupid.
Bam.
Ah, too late. Come on, guys, you're heroes.
ugh.
You also just said that thing was the most terrifying thing we've ever seen.
For real, yeah. No,
I haven't even seen
don't
it yet. So you know
disparage at
what,
all. I definitely get it.
Cleriton, don't you dare destroy this portal while I am still in here.
You're going in there?
Yeah.
And the adventure ends in the Shadowfell.
Cleriton shuts off.
At this point,
You find the on-off switch. Boom.
Right?
Guess I'll go home now.
Do you think that the ghost will reply if I call IT?
Yeah. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Did you unplug it?
He was trying to hard reset with the
Yeah.
hammer.
All right, Janek. So you go through the portal. You see everything we discussed. You actually see the creature looming off the edge, claws into stone. You hear and actually see Torgan. Is it Torgan? Yeah.
Yeah, Torgan.
Like flying backward through the air off the side of the tower.
Cool. Ah, this was a dumb
It's a
move.
lot to take in. This is where we need a wizard with Featherfall.
Right?
We didn't book one of those.
That's not
Maybe
a
next
spell I
time.
picked.
I mean, I have a
I am
mace. Would
regretting
that
it.
work?
So what are you gonna do, Janek?
So I can see the creature?
Yeah.
Screw it. Can I bop it with a sword?
You'd have to move one more square forward.
Alright.
Shoot it. Shoot it. Fire.
You
I
might
don't
get
do a
sneak
whole lot of
attack on it.
damage. Alright, I'll try to stab it with my long sword.
Shoot!
It's 11 to hit.
11 does not hit. So as you
How can
swing
you
your
mess
sword
something
at
up,
it,
sis?
you're like timid. You're like a little bit worried about getting too close to this thing. You've never seen anything like this in your life.
No, this is scary. And then short sword, 13. Does that
That
hit?
13 does not hit. You just
I'm
bounce
gonna
off of
use-
its claws, and it doesn't seem to.
I'm going to
penetrate.
use the rest of my movement to go there.
Okay. Is that your bonus action to withdraw. Otherwise, you're going to provoke. Or disengage, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Sven, you're up.
Same thing. I'm gonna use.
So I need you to move to one of the squares on either side of Arjan if you're going to attack it.
Don't move to the one I was on. That's quite unlucky.
That's an unlucky square. There's a big X on it.
Yeah, that's like.
Yeah.
This is.
So you get up to the edge.
Dwarf
You're like,
launching
I can do this. Rah!
Okay. All right, here we go. First attack. 16.
A 16 barely hits. So you're like, bring it down. It hits the bone and just like jams into a little bit of it. You hear this cry. Just,
All right, second attack.
Yeah.
22.
You bring it back home to the side, cut into it.
Okay, damage for the first one.
16, respectable.
Plus 17.
Nice. So, well, a total of 16 and 19. What's that's 20, 30, 15,
35.
35, yeah.
So that's 6. So just out of game metagaming, it's taken 100 damage and it does not seem to be done. It is still in it. You're like hacking at it. You're seeing bone fragments and flesh chunks fly off, and it's just seems to be getting more and more angry. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll stay right there.
Cleriton, you're up.
I look towards. What was your character's name again, Dad?
Ulrich.
Ulrich. I was having trouble remembering. I look towards Ulrich and just say, "You're still alive?"
We're all still alive. Finn's still alive. We're trying to get him out of there.
He is? Well, all right, go ahead and grab him. I'll pull you guys out. I go ahead and like reach my hand sort of in the portal to like pull anyone out, but I make sure to stay on my side because I'm not going back in there.
All right.
So if anyone grabs my hand, I'm going to pull them through the portal.
Ulrich, on your turn, you'll have a choice of grabbing his hand or not. Is there anything else you're going to do, Cleriton?
No, because
Okay.
I don't see that Ulrich is hurt or anything, so I
Yeah.
just stay there.
Torgan, you're up. Oh yeah, you're flying through the air. Okay, so your
I
whole
was
turn you're
thinking
actively
use my
falling.
battle axe to try and like smash into the walls and fall. Am I close enough or
You're 5 feet away from the wall, so you can try to like smack it, and you may be able to hit the wall. But first of all, you don't have a battle axe. You might have your hand axe. Clerics are frowned upon
right,
from
sorry,
using
uh-huh.
any straight edge cutting weapons. They're sort of restricted on that. But no, you're not going to be able to reach at your distance away.
Okay, so basically I'm dead, so I may as well try another sacred flame on my way down.
Oh, you're not going to be able to concentrate for that when
No.
you're actively falling. So
So I can't find it. So
not for a spell, no, not at
Can I
all.
flap my arms?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll flap my arms.
It doesn't seem to help much. You're actively falling. You don't actually hit the ground this turn. We'll deal with that next turn. But you're
Lovely.
falling far enough that you can scream a full lungs breath, take an inhale, and start screaming again. Like that's how far you're falling down. Ulrich, you're up.
Why don't I have any more level 3 slots? Oh, I could have cast plant growth and made a whole bunch of plants underneath them, but I don't have any more level 3 slots. Okay.
Also, would you even be able to hear him when your head is
No.
on the other side?
Probably not. I'm going to go ahead and go back into the Shadowfell, and do I see the big creature right there?
Yeah.
How much is the creature taller than Arjan?
From your view right now, yeah.
So could I use a thunder? Was it a thunder wave and not hit Arjan?
No.
So I'd have to move.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go right here and use another thunder wave, and I only have a level 2 one, so he gets a 14 con save.
Made it with 16.
Okay, it does 21 damage.
Whoa! So is the save half?
It saved half, and let me see what it says right here. It says, if successfully saved, the creature takes half damage and isn't pushed.
Okay. So you see it like rip its face, like sort of backs off as the force hits it, but the claws are like digging into the stone, and he holds this time, and he just looks at you with his growl. Just. You can do anything else?
I don't think I can. That's my move, and that's my.
Arjan, you is up.
Waste this freak.
It's not for lack of trying. Everyone's been doing a pretty good job. Natural 20, nice. Both of them hit.
Outstanding. So damage, and then you need another D8.
So 26.
Okay, and then we're gonna do goading attack on this thing because it keeps another 8. It needs a wisdom save for a DC of 5. 3 is 8 plus 8 is 16. It needs a wisdom save of 16.
It fails.
Okay. It has disadvantage to hit anyone except me.
Okay.
As dangerous as that is,
Yeah, you just saw your
I
friend
at
get
least have
thrown
a
off.
decent strength save.
Oh man. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Fynn, you're at the bottom. You hear screaming echoing from above you, and you see a tiny little figure falling down, and you can kind of recognize it as the dwarf Torgan.
Attack it.
Shoot it with an arrow.
Shoot it.
Headshot.
But it wasn't 2 people. You could get like a trampoline or something.
Yeah. Be like one of those small workout ones. Doesn't actually do anything. Here's a pillowcase. I'll catch you. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to get a rough estimate on where he's falling. I'm gonna just throw out my bedroll and stand on top of that and try to catch him.
Okay.
I mean, it's some cushioning.
And
is
I'm also going to put
physically
my,
impossible for you to absorb that amount of weight and not get
I'm also
crushed.
going to put my leather armor on top of the bedroll for extra cushioning.
I mean, you're looking at 8 inches if you're lucky. That's not really gonna shock
Flex the
absorb
knees.
a falling dwarf.
Just make sure to
You also
flex the-
have just extra leather armor in your backpack.
Oh
like
no!
ripping off his head.
Since I'm multi-classed as monk, I'm using unarmored defense, so I just have leather armor that I don't use.
Oh, so you do have leather armor in your backpack.
Yes.
It literally does.
Yeah, because I was a little confused, thinking, "Wow, you can take off all your armor."
Move
in 6
yourself over
seconds."
to his square. Just for physics, this is a bad choice, but it's yours. So
Remember, I accidentally killed Ulrich when something similar like this happened.
oh yeah, that was bad. All right, is that your turn? Is that it? Yes, no?
Do I see anything around that I could use to assist on cushioning the fall?
There's literally nothing that you could find. If you found a trampoline, it would not be enough to stop the trajectory of a falling dwarf from 80 feet.
Aren't dwarves like very dense?
Yeah,
It's like a meteor.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure
This
there's
is how the
not.
dinosaurs went out. A falling dwarf.
Reorx fell from the
I'm
sky.
pretty sure there isn't 4 foot
Also, like, what kind
mattresses.
of armor is he wearing?
Yeah, the dwarf is wearing like plate armor. He's gonna.
Oh.
This is bad.
This
Bad
is
choice.
very bad.
I'm gonna shout at the dwarf. Use your rope!
Flap your arms harder.
Use your rope!
All right.
Or become a bird!
All right. So that's your turn.
Deathstroke.
You don't see anything around you
Well,
that's gonna help.
I'm moving out from underneath him because I I'm not going to be able to catch him. I did all that I could to cushion his fall.
You do have a pig.
Put hardened leather armor.
Oh, that's right. You have a pig
The
body.
pig's dead.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a corpse.
Yeah.
You're gonna land on like bones and gross.
It's softer than earth.
For his
So long
move and
as
what
you
he's done
don't-
in actions already, there's no way he's gonna be able to go collect his pig. But on your next turn, if you want to do that,
What if the pig landed there? Because the monster did throw the pig and him in 2 separate directions.
no, it threw him in the same direction. The pig
Oh, okay.
was next to him. Anyway, it's
All right.
turn. It's going to attack Arjan, who was insistent. You know what I haven't been doing? It makes 2 claw attacks and 1 entrapping rend. So I've been going light on you guys thus far.
Does it
That
pull
is
off when
ending
it-
right now. So Arjan, it attacks you twice. The first one misses. The second one, what's your armor class?
20.
Question.
The second one hits. Go ahead. And
Question.
Oof. Yeah.
So it's holding on to the wall with one of its claws, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying it's going to release the other claw to do both claws, so it's not holding on the wall anymore?
No, it's just using the same one. Just-
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep, makes sense.
The second entrapping, or the third attack, which is called an entrapping rend, is a natural 20 with a 30 total to hit you. So we'll deal with the first attack first, and that's a 21. You get 17 damage, and I need you to get a strength check.
Strike check. 23.
Perfect. So you like hold yourself as it's like raking at you. The last one is he pulls you in that entrapping rend, and you literally are pulled into his rib cage. You take 23 damage. I need another strength save. Oh, shit.
That's a 15.
And you are currently grappled and trapped inside of its body. You are restrained, and you're basically like as if it swallowed you. So you're just like trapped, all crunched up together inside of its rib cage. So you took a total of 40 damage total.
Yep.
Janek, you're up. Now, I just want to say we're already 7 minutes past our allotted time. Do you guys want to finish this combat, or do you want to pick it up next time?
I think we should finish.
I want to finish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
little.
I'm okay with finishing.
All right, let's rock through this. Janek, what do you got?
How bad? This thing doesn't look like it's hurt hardly at all.
It's hard to tell because it's not a living creature. Arjun, I just moved you inside of it.
Yeah, I
Um,
see it.
So it's kind of hard to tell. This is clearly a monstrosity that's not natural. It looks like you guys, Sven and Arjun have been hacking at it. Like they've done 100 damage and more, and it just doesn't seem to be finishing.
Something to be aware of. My hand is still sticking through the portal.
Yeah, no one is looking at the portal, dude. They have scarier things to look at.
Okay. I'm gonna regret this. That's fine. Whatever. Nice knowing you, Janek. So I'm gonna use something called Tides of Chaos. Once per long rest, I can gain advantage on 1 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
I like how it sounds.
Um,
You gonna attack?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with my short sword. Ooh, good thing that was advantage. 25?
Hits.
Sweet. And then did that roll damage? There we go. Since I have advantage, I get sneak attack. So that's gonna be 11 damage. And then I'm going to go ahead and use my long sword. 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that's an extra 5 damage.
Wow. Is that like 188 damage that we've done this thing?
153.
Oh, what?
It's
Oh, really?
153 so far.
Oh, okay.
So you moved out with your longsword, you slice at it, it like pulls back as you clearly hurt it. The next one you bring in with your short sword, cut at it. It seems to barely be holding on. You see Arjan inside of it, like sort of like grappled inside of its rib cage. You see this deep precipice below, and it's still hanging on, and it's angry. Arjan, you just hear booming all around you this massive growl as it's ready to just kill anything in its way.
Outstanding.
Anything else you got, Janek?
That's it.
Sven.
Okay.
Sven.
Same as before.
Your friend's inside.
Do it!
I'm hacking.
Do it,
First
Doug.
attack.
23 hits.
Second attack.
20 hits.
Alright.
Arjan.
Roll for damage.
I love mall rats.
Yeah, it's great. I love it so much.
10.
After the first hit, its claws scrape off the stone and lets out this guttural cry as it and Arjan within it start falling. You bring your second swing around, cut off its hand's like flying past on the edge of the tower, just falling down as it continues to plummet. Very slow, like the end of Die Hard, just falling backward.
Hans Gruber types.
I'm just reminded of that scene from Starship Troopers where the guy's just like, I would expect anyone in this unit to do the same for me.
Yes. All right. It is actively plummeting down. Cleriton, what are you going to do?
I'm still holding my hand out because I heard him. Because Ulrich, who is someone I trust, said that everyone was still alive and doing rather well. So I'm waiting for someone to take my hand so I can pull them
Things are
through.
going very
It's
well.
only been 6 seconds.
True.
Nothing that bad could have happened.
All right.
Sure.
So
Sure, nothing
Fact.
bad has happened. I love the optimism, man. Torgan, you hit the
Right,
ground.
do I get another scream, or do
It's
I go splat now?
You can absolutely scream. It's 8d6. Let me do this. So 5, 6,
That's not
7,
bad.
8. So it's 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28 damage.
That's
That is
alright.
not bad at all for 80 feet.
Did you land at a superhero landing? Superhero landing?
Superhero
Yeah,
pose.
dude, on one knee.
He's gonna do it.
If it wasn't
Wait,
for that leather armor,
How did I survive?
you would have died.
I genuinely thought I was my way out. That was it.
You land,
Really,
you sort of break and sprain a bunch of joints and bones, but you're alive. You just look up like, ah! I'm alive.
Reorx, you saved me.
So Sven,
Welcome to the
you notice a
Falling Club.
form right next to you. What is your name?
I turn out and tell him my name's Fynn Nickledoom.
Sven. What brings you to the Tower of Wakenreth?
How did you manage to make us sound so retarded? Because it's the most retarded play ever.
It's a ghost.
Heard him.
I turn to the rest. Does anybody know this guy?
Did one of you bring him?
I thought he was with you.
Before the Ankelocks attacked, I was trying to tell your companions how to close the portal. They were not listening. Will you listen to me?
Sure. I'm all ears.
I tried to send the portal as it fell from Anyari into the Feywild. I was unsuccessful, and the portal's magic trapped us partially into the shadow realm of the Shadowfell. I need you to close the portal and release the tower from its bonds. I'm trapped here in the Shadowfell, and unless it is closed, I will eternally be trapped here. Please save me. Save Wakenreth.
All right, first we need to save our friends.
Yes, I need to get my friends, and then we'll shut the portal down.
Is there any
Where-
here that Know the arcane arts.
I mean,
Down the bottom.
I look over at Janek.
We have one.
Tagger it.
I love how our
He's a
only
great
arcane
wizard.
person is basically the,
might be able to figure it out a little bit.
is basically the magic in.
Yeah, for real. So he's willing to give you instructions on how to position each gem to close the portal.
Perfect.
Just give me a quick intelligence check to make sure that you can retain it.
Just straight intelligence.
Well, if you want to use arcane, that's fine too.
$10.
Okay. All right. So Ulrich, you and Fynn are at the bottom. You just survived
I am?
the sea. Oh, I'm sorry. Torgan, you and Fynn are at the bottom. You survived what you were assured you were going to die. Now that you're at the bottom of this tower, what are you gonna do?
I guess we're going to try to go back up again.
So Fynn, you see the corpse of your animal companion lying, about 30 feet away from you at this point.
Oh, wait, hold on. How long's that been?
You look up and you see the creature falling, and inside of the creature, you hear. I don't know, Arjan, are you screaming? What are you doing?
I am
I said,
various
how long has it been
obscenities
since the
in this.
boar died?
Question: does Arjan still have the spider climb active on him, or did I
He
have
does,
to break?
but he's grappled.
Gotcha.
He can't actually move at all.
No, I'm sorry. The question I'm asking, how long has it been since the boar died?
About, I don't know,
Less than a minute?
21 seconds. Like all of this is
Right.
like 6-second increments.
Cool. Can I, seeing him at the bottom, do revivify?
Yes, you can. That would be dope.
Let me revivify that boar.
That would be amazing.
Wait,
Okay.
you have the material to do it?
A touch. It's touch.
It's like I just fell 80 feet. I can do whatever I
I
want.
just, I
Oh,
just
yeah,
need,
it's just touch.
I just need my hand.
Oh, wait, you
and
need a
hit.
diamond worth 300 gold peaches, which the spell consumes.
Gold pieces or
it's-
gold peaches? Because those are two
I-
way different things.
Millions
I
of
said
peaches.
it has a
Sorry,
diamond
Peaches
worth
for me.
300 gold pieces.
I heard peaches
It
too,
is
but it
a-
doesn't matter.
It is verbal, somatic, and material.
Oh, right. So who has the bag of the expensive stuff? Oh, right. Yes, top of the tower. Shit.
Throw a diamond down!
Give me a diamond!
Meanwhile, here's Arjan.
It's just this constant stream of curses and
Motherfucker,
obscenity.
too much of it. It's like that scene on Christmas Story when he's beating the kid up. Flimmer, flammer, fluger, flagger,
I
flagger.
thought Arjun was just like growling with his arms crossed as he fell, just making like no further emotion.
No, there's nothing but obscenities as he's falling. All right, so Arjun, you actually do hit. You are padded inside of this creature, but you are going to take some damage.
Okay.
You end up taking only 11 out of the potential total because of the padding of this monstrosity. Next time you guys see one of these things, maybe run.
You know what I did.
But you are
Wait a minute,
now at the
13
bottom.
hit points. Okay.
You only
gonna
have 13
carve
left?
my 13 hit points left. I'm gonna carve my way out of this
You're
thing.
like bust out, just never again.
I'm kicking its head over and over and over again.
Oh, the creature's dead?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that he's had his temper tantrum, takes a deep breath, looks around, and is like, okay, everyone back through the portal. I don't care what we find here. We're going back.
So you guys are gonna have to tie two 50-foot ropes together from the top in order to get them to climb up safely.
Well, I still have a 50-foot rope connected to it.
Well, you have a 50-foot
Well, you
rope
shot that.
dangling at the top, so they would have to try to reach down and retrieve that. But I'm sure, first of all, Cleriton has a rope tied to him. If someone ties a rope
Yeah,
to
the rope
that,
is actually at Ulrich's feet. Because
yeah,
Well,
I mean,
again-
you guys can do it if you want. Just let me
Again,
know how.
Arjan can walk up the face of the thing carrying whatever normal weight he can carry.
That's true.
He has up to an hour, so he could just
True.
pick someone up and just walk up the face of the freaking tower.
Dude, who are you gonna cradle? Hush, little baby, don't say a word.
Right. Before we go any further, can us shout up? Can we shout up to each other? Can we actually
Yeah,
hear
of
each other?
course. Yeah, it's only 80 feet.
Right. So I shout up to Janek, drop the pouch.
Drop the crystals.
So you hear this, drop the
What?
Sorry, I
Pretty
don't.
sure
I can't.
I'm
What?
pretty-
I can't hear you. You gotta be louder.
Okay, I'm gonna carry the monk ranger guy up. Well, no, because he's here with this freaking.
Right.
Well, I can
Okay,
help.
I'm gonna. All right, we're gonna figure out
This
the
is so
rope
funny.
situation. I will carry the dead boar if you'd like. Carry that up, and then we'll go from there.
For someone
that
who
sound
doesn't
good?
trust magic, you are trusting this magic a lot.
It's from
I mean,
Ulrich.
he's
so
used it
it's a
already,
pass.
so he knows it works.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
why I'm saying.
you pick up the dead boar. You just literally walk right up the wall, which is just amazing to think about. And you get to the top with the dead boar, and you guys do the rope thing to bring everyone else up.
Yeah, we'll do the rope thing.
Right.
I look over at Cleriton's hand that's through the portal. I grab the hand and I pull him through.
Okay, could I try and fight that to
Yeah.
pull him through? Because I said as soon as I felt someone grab my hand,
Yep.
I'm gonna pull.
All right,
You do realize
competing
he's a lot
strength
stronger.
checks. Arjan got
Strength
18.
or athletics?
Athletics is fine.
Oh, athletics. Okay, so I had 3 to that.
Okay. So 21v.
Don't worry, you just have to beat a 14.
All right,
Okay.
yeah, so he pulls you through. You
Okay,
don't see
I go
any
through.
monsters or anything. You see the ghost standing there.
Okay, I
How
need
did you
this
pull me
rope.
through?
I need this rope.
I need this. All right, so you guys end up pulling the other two up with the ropes, half climb, half pull. Everyone's hurt. Everyone's wounded. There's a dead boar. Are you guys gonna leave? You're gonna stay here? You're
Yes.
gonna close the
We're
portal?
going
What's
through the
happening?
portal.
I
We're
asked
gonna
the.
Go
I
through the
asked
portal and
the.
close it.
Before, yeah, I just want to make sure. Do we to have the spirit tell me one more time? How do we close the portal? Because I'm not sure everyone got it.
I got it. I got this.
Pointing over to Janek. I'm not sure
I got
everyone
that.
understood that.
I'm pretty sure I know what to do.
No, I'm good. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
So he explains it all again, and it's very complex. You know, if you don't know arcane, if you're not trained in arcane, you know, you're just sort of going for the mechanical aspects of it in your head. You're like, okay, I think we got
I'm
it.
proficient.
I
I'm
think we
proficient in
got
arcane.
All right. Give me an arcane roll, please. Okay.
19.
You're pretty sure you got this. You're pretty sure you understand it. And he
Okay.
says, "Thank you very much. You have saved Wakenreth, and our ancestors can sleep in peace." That was it. That was the end.
Okay.
That went from
Please
something
clap.
to happen. Like, oh,
Thank you. Did a little Jeb Bush at the end. All right. So
Okay, now I go back down to level 2 and I make a report to Darrett.
so while you're doing
While
that,
still in the shadow realm?
I
Well,
want
I'll help
everyone else
Ulrich.
to let me know how you're closing this portal. What are you guys doing? Who's going to be
I'm getting
doing
ready
it?
to hit it.
Oh my gosh.
No.
No,
We're gonna do
no.
the crystals the way we were
No.
told to do
Yeah.
the crystals.
Yes.
That's
So
the thing.
both
Cleriton
Janek-
immediately left as soon as the rope was off him. He went right back to the real world.
Why would you lock them in? I don't understand that.
I didn't lock them in. I said I'm preparing because
Okay,
I see
okay.
that they're fine.
Gotcha.
It's just that I'm not listening to a ghost.
Right. Okay. So everyone else goes through. Ulrich and Janek can both independently or together configure the gems properly. As soon as you do so, you notice that what was once a greenish hue of light and the darkness surrounding this upper level, it immediately condenses and you see the sun rise gleaming through the broken stones that now crumble down to the ground. And you sort of feel the top of this tower rest and shake a little bit. It's a little precarious, but it seems like it's holding for the moment. And you are closed down Wakenreth from being partially in the Shadowfell.
Okay.
Question: as this is going on, I wanted to cast a spell.
What do you like?
I was going to cast Prayer of Healing. It's a spell that takes 10 minutes, but it lets me heal any creature for 2d8 plus my modifier, which is +7.
So 10 minutes, you said?
Yeah,
Okay, so that's going to take
Would
a
you say-
while they're doing this and they close it.
that's why I was saying
Gotcha.
as they were doing it, that's
Gotcha.
what I was going to do.
What this
Right. While this is going on, I grab the pouch of
I just
Janek
take a long
and I
rest.
fumble for 300. What is it?
You need a crystal
300
worth
gold pieces
300
worth of diamonds. So
gold
I'll grab a handful of diamonds.
Janek, are you
No,
okay
they're-
with this?
No.
Well, there'll be a fight if they're not, because if you're going to prevent the creature coming back to life, there's going to be war.
Wait 1 second. Let me see if I
So
still.
Janek is in the middle of helping, like Ulrich and Janek are in the middle of doing this. So are you like trying to like reach in her pocket while she's doing this?
Yep.
Okay.
Basically,
So
Need the
I need
pouch.
Arcana checks to make sure you guys can concentrate enough to do this properly while you're closing it. And then for Torgan, I need you to give me I don't know, what would pickpocket be? A stealth? What is
Sleight
it?
of hand.
Sleight of
Well,
hand.
Sleight of hand, yeah.
Sleight of hand check.
Do I get a perception on that?
As soon as he gets close to you, but I need to see if you guys can concentrate enough while this is happening.
All right.
So
I
let's
got a
do-
nat 20.
Okay, then you're good. So give me a perception check now. And Torgan, what did you get? 19. Nice. Okay.
16.
A 16. So you notice as he's like literally grabbing it off of your belt or in your pouch or something and pulling it out.
Hey, slap, slap, slap. Hey, stop that.
more important things
Well
right
played.
now. There's more important things. Not carry on what you're doing. I just grab it and then I fumble.
Hey, ask first. Ask. I don't just take your stuff, and I could.
And I actually could.
There's a
So you
protocol to
grab
this.
it.
Let me finish this.
Right, I'm not getting into debate. I'm just, because time's short here, so I'm just grabbing the pouch
Right.
and I'm taking what I need out of it.
Okay. Unless you're going to actively stop the portal thing, Janek, we're just going to let him play it out.
All right.
Okay. So you do it. You pull it out, the diamonds amongst the other gems and pearls that are in there, and you cast the spell. The boar, you see the body just sort of twitch a little bit, and then it like gets back up quickly and sort of looks around, and it moves up to you, Fynn, and just starts nuzzling its head against your leg as if it never died or fell to its death or anything. It's just sort of.
I'm going to hug it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And I just shove whatever was left back in the pouch and give it over. It's, you know what I mean? Diamonds and stuff aren't really, it's nothing to me. It's just a tool.
All right. So the portal is closed. The Wakenreth tower is now separate from the Shadowfell. You were told that Dalamar would meet you here at some point. You're now at the top. Arjan, you went down to the second level. You started calling out, we're going to pick up the rest of this game next time. Thank you all so much for tuning in live. Thank you, players, for making this an incredibly entertaining and exciting episode of Shadow of the Dragon Queen. But that is going to do it for this 12th episode of the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen live play. I'd like to thank the players for joining me and making this an entertaining session. And I'd like to ask you, the audience, what did you think of the adventure thus far? Feel free to email me at info@dlsaga.com or leave a comment below. I would like to take a moment and remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, click the like button, and ring that stupid ass bell to get informed about upcoming videos. All this goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. And of course, this channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of Dragonlance Saga. Thank you so much for joining the celebration. Until next time, everyone, Slan Javar. Had to find the outro button. Found it.
Yay. I try to believe.